So one says buy, the other one says get out. If you're scalping.
Yeah.
This is a, what was this, a 20-minute window? So here's that same price action zoomed in. This stuff isn't written in the ebook. This is just from direct observation. This is my own like correlations that I've made up in my brain just from watching.
Yeah. Unfortunately, most of the cryptoverse is tethered to Bitcoin. So when Bitcoin pumps, it pumps. Everything else pumps. When Bitcoin tanks, everything else tanks. But I do believe that Bitcoin is going to go up. I just believe that altcoins are going to go up higher, at least in the short term. So, it's dumping. Okay, great. When it starts to pump again and goes to 50, 60K, then hopefully it's better. What time does the market open?
Hey, morning. What's up, Greedy?
Yo, just doing some pre-market research.
What looks good?
Just Futu and the usual. It's just the stuff I'm swinging.
Yeah.
Just trying to see when the weed run is topping out. I think it maybe has one or two more days. But,
Well, that and whenever this vote is to decriminalize it, if that fails, shit's going
Yeah.
back down.
Yeah. When is the vote?
Let's look. Let me find it.
Looks like the weed bill passed committee 8-3, so it's going to pass on the floor. Just so you know.
When was that?
That was dated. This is February 3rd.
And now it goes to what? Now it goes to the House, yeah?
No, it now goes to the Senate floor.
Okay.
You
If it
think the
passed
Senate will pass
8-3
it?
committee, that means that you had at least 2 Republicans that voted with.
Got it. Thank you.
So South Dakota voters said yes to legalizing marijuana, but then a judge ruled it's unconstitutional and banned it.
Wait, what? How does that work?
I'm not sure.
Because it's still against federal law. Federal law has supremacy, so you can't just legalize something that's against federal law. I mean, some states are doing it, but you can't do it, actually. It looks like 36 states have already done some kind of legalization bill. So, I mean, it's probably going to pass.
It's a matter of time, but yep.
But if it went 8-3 out of the Senate committee, that means you had at least a couple of Republicans, because it should be a 6-5 committee.
Then this thing's going to keep booming.
Mm-hmm. It's probably why it's already booming, is people have already priced it out.
I'm just watching this SNDL to see what it does. It has so many shares afloat, so it doesn't move much, but
Yeah, Mo's been on it there for like 3 days now, so I think that's
I
the
remember
one.
Atlas was pumping SNDL for a bit, like around the 50.
yeah.
The MJ ETF has been running too.
Morning.
It's cracking.
Actually, MJ ETF is going to gap up $4.
Wow.
$5.
Boom. Coca-Cola kept pushing. Woo.
And if Coca-Cola did like cannabis infused drinks.
Dude. Oh. I've been trying to get out of this fucking calls position forever. And
yeah, the IV is so low on Coca-Cola, right? That must juice up the premiums pretty nicely on that move, pre-market.
It was sitting like just below my break-even price for like the past fucking month or so. 2 months? I don't know. How long have we been down here? Let's see. Oh, so it's been under a month that I've been stuck down here at this fucking 49, 48, just below my break-even price. Dude, these are going to be fat when the market opens.
Good morning, boys.
More.
Oh, my bad. That Senate bill I was talking about, that one was actually in Alabama. My bad. That wasn't federal. But either way, if it's 8-3 in Alabama, that means that you had overwhelming Republican support. Let's put it that way.
Do you know what happened like 6 or 7 years ago when weed stocks were like mooning, and then a lot of bag orders were made for like many years? I wasn't playing stocks like way back then, so just trying to see if that'll happen again. I don't think it will, but I'm just trying to figure out why weed stocks crashed so much like many years ago.
I think when Obama took office, there was a lot of talk about federal legalization.
And then that never happened.
Yeah, and then it didn't happen, and then I think that's why everything just
Died.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Same thing that's going to happen if it doesn't happen here.
Yeah, so I alerted some APHA calls last I think it was like last Thursday. They were up like 300% yesterday, and they'll probably be up more. I'm just trying to figure out like when to sell the last runners.
Yeah.
Yeah, my high low indicator for 52-week highs, it's just all weed stocks right now. It's like MJ, Pot X, Tilray. Yep.
I wonder if they're just going to stop with the marijuana, if they're going to hit other drugs too. I need to start doing some research on that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of designer drugs that are currently still illegal, as well as mushrooms as well.
Oh, so it sounds like Roblox isn't IPOing.
Yeah, they're direct listing, but are they not doing that either?
Just 2 days ago, Motley Fool said that they're direct listing.
Yeah, they've been direct listed, or they're not direct listed yet, but they said they were gonna do a direct listing like a month ago.
So I was excited for that one. What else do we have? This week we have AFC Gamma that already opened. We have Bumble. Bumble's opening.
Yeah, Bumble's today or tomorrow, right?
Let's see. Yeah, because TOS doesn't even have a ticker built for it yet, so it's not today. I used to use Bumble. And then I had a baby. They should put a disclaimer on there.
Oh, there was a little pre-market jump there on G-Sky, up to $6.
Did you see the Baba tweet? Basically, they saw Jack Ma playing golf, and then I think that's why it's up a little bit today. Basically, he said he was gone for 3 weeks or many weeks, however long that time span was.
I want to see G-Sky break that 612 and then just run.
We have a couple SPACs IPOing today. Lazard Growth acquisition and Medicus Sciences acquisitions.
Damn, AYX continued that melt. I want an entry on AYX at like 110. Long above 110. Welcome back, Diago.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
Crack-a-lackin'.
Watching AMD over this 92. See if we can get a push.
I want one of those like full-on directional days on AMD.
Yeah.
It's perfect conditions for it. Market's up overall.
Facebook looks good too. I want to see that 272 push. Wow.
Oh, all right, AMD. That's cool. What the heck is that?
Yeah, everything just did that. Facebook.
Dude, I think I saw a tweet saying that there's only 10 penny stocks left in 2020 at one because everything has ran. Like on the NYSE, or I gotta find that tweet.
The pennies are now dollar stock.
Why did?
What's up, guys?
That's what I'm wondering. Everything just fucking melted.
Dude, what is that?
You seen that, right?
Yeah, no. That's
What's going on? What's going on? Sorry, I just got in here.
is
What's melting?
AMD and every other chart right now. In the
Okay,
pre-market.
Here, I'll post it. I found the tweet. Oh, thanks, 1-2.
AMD just had a huge like pre-market 1 second melt thing on Apple.
That's hilarious.
Got those stocks.
Basically, the guy tweeted. He said there's only 10 stocks in NYSE, Nasdaq, AMX below $1, and then 2 hours later, he said there's only 8.
Dude, I traded so many of these stocks that used to be under $1, and I look back and it's crazy. Like so many stocks I see that I was trading at 20, 30 cents, dude, they're like $1 or $2 now. It's just crazy how it's worked. And they didn't even split either. These are like, they actually moved up. I mean, some of them were for a split. So.
It's all the low float that retail is trying to pump.
Yeah, dude, for sure. And not trying to pump anything here, but dude, they're moving to OTC. I see so many people moving there because that's where like more pennies are. Like,
Okay, can we confirm if this is showing up on all brokers, or is it just Toss that glitched out and showed that huge fucking melt on
it's
everything?
just you, I think, for now, because I'm seeing AMD hit like 91.60 pre-market, and then it's at the 91.40s.
Sounds like
Yeah, I don't even see any nasty wicks or anything. So where'd it go down to?
It retraced the entire move. And now it's back up, obviously.
I see it on Schwab or Street Smart Edge. But it's you think it's a late settlement order or just like someone just fat fingered?
I think it is.
I think it's a fat finger, man. That happens.
I don't see anything on Webull, and usually it always shows up for Webull.
Yeah, sometimes fat finger, like someone gets filled like a really bad bid. Or sorry, a really whatever, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's across like the whole market though.
Oh,
it's 24. It's only 2,400 volume, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah.
I don't like to see stuff like that when we're at the top.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, today's top will be tomorrow's bottom, right?
You know, it was probably pre-market liquidation. A bunch of people got blown out on their GME stuff.
I don't know. That's crazy though.
I mean, if you saw the same trend across multiple tickers at the same time zone, or the same time flag, that would look like a liquidation event.
Yeah, I see it on AMD, Apple, Coca-Cola. Sure, there's a bunch more.
Yeah, I see KO had a decent earnings. Maybe was that what I'm seeing? They're up in pre-market incubator. You good on it now?
On what?
Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah. Those calls are gonna print.
Good, nice.
Yeah, at this price.
Let's check out MU over 84.
5 minutes to open, guys. 5 minutes. I'm tired as hell today, so I won't be doing much. Look at that 5-minute candle on ES at 8:35. What the heck was that? 10-point jump. Maybe some numbers came out or something.
Inflation 1.4%.
Gotcha.
It's below expected 2%.
Thank you very
What?
much.
Dude, no fucking way we're at 1.4, bro.
Dude,
I don't
all the
believe-
pennies are now dollar stocks, but inflation's 1.4, so nobody cares.
dude, no fuck, nuh-uh. That's not possible. We just printed a fucking bajillion dollars.
Yeah, it's not.
Nobody cares,
all
man.
rigged.
The numbers are all made up and everything's made.
Yeah, literally, that's what I believe too. I'm not that.
Give us till next year.
It's ridiculous at this point.
Give it a year to catch up, man.
Oof.
Heard that, Diego? Maybe less.
Yeah.
Dude, that gives me like 2008 vibes,
Oh yeah.
Yep.
where they just ignored it and like didn't adjust the numbers on anything.
Kind of have to though at this point. It's like if they once they start, admitting it, it's game over. It's kind of see how long the house of cards can stay afloat. I could be wrong, but that's just kind of what it seems like. I hope I'm wrong.
Only getting trading. Core consumer prices unchanged, showing scant inflation on 12 trillion in printed money.
Oh god. These guys are smoking. Hey, I am in for the ride.
Yo, I feel that. Why not, right? It's been fun so far. Let's see where they can take it.
I'll write it up and I'll write it down.
What are you guys looking at?
Nothing really. I'm in SMDL. I got a ton of SMDL shares, and I don't know if I should sell calls on it yet. I'm up 100% on the shares.
Look what BioBucks just linked in chat. They're doing a streaming service ETF.
Yeah, dude. They've been all over Fubo. I follow them a lot.
Good morning, DJs.
Morning.
Morning.
Damn.
2 minutes till open, guys.
Damn, a short on fucking Roku under 470 would be nice.
Lemonade is up since our pick in 138 alert. I think 2 weeks ago, right?
Wait,
Or
did
3 weeks.
Futu have earnings?
What was that?
Did Futu have earnings or something?
I'm not sure.
Because they gapped up. What the heck is that?
Normal day for for Futu. It gaps up every day, dude.
Yeah, but it went from 160 to 180. That's normal? It might be. I don't trade that one, so I don't know.
Definitely had some. Definitely had some like gap up days, even like before earnings.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Actually, wow, that's strong, man. Dang.
Yeah, it's a little bit too high. I'm holding like a lot of calls, but like even I feel uncomfortable at this.
Yeah, dude, that chart's crazy. But hey, good for you. I'm glad, man. That's awesome.
And we alerted Futu at 40s. That was literally like 2 months ago.
We got 40 seconds to open.
Dude, Tilray is up 55%. That is nuts.
Coke just got a nice tank before market.
Yeah, I think things feel a
Those
little bit higher.
bastards. I'm trying to sell some of
I
these
know,
calls.
man.
Come on, just open at 51. I'm
Should've got
hoping
some
it.
stuff.
Hopefully, it just reverses right off the open. But we'll see.
Which one?
Coca-Cola.
Mark is open.
Oof.
All right, Spy, what are you gonna do?
Dude, these are losing premium. What the hell?
Coca-Cola?
Yeah, the Coca-Cola calls, dude. They're losing premium.
Oh yeah, they have a IV spike. IV crush because they just had earnings.
Oh yeah, you're right. They did just have earnings.
Yeah, right before.
What expiry are your calls in queue, Bader?
Oh, they're from May. I have plenty of time. I have 100 days on them.
Oh, that should be plenty.
It's a Delta and Ivy rinse right now. Delta and Ivy rinse.
Oh, those bastards.
Apple AMD looking strong here out the open. Also SPY is too.
Jesus. All right, those AFA calls I learned last week that were 300% yesterday, they're 600% now. 620 actually.
Ticker I called out yesterday. Run is running.
Yeah. I got in run calls on February 2nd. It always does like a pop at open and just fades for the rest of the day. But we'll see how this goes.
It looked like it jumped over resistance for the last week. On the daily, doesn't look like it's sustaining it though. I'll see if it holds.
Twitter's ripping. I think they reported earnings yesterday. Damn. Twitter's 68.
Man,
All right.
miss Twitter
Come on.
so bad. I love Twitter too. I use it all the time. I've been bullish on it since $40.
Coca-Cola about to give him the Uno reverse card.
Yep. SPY is trying to bounce back to go up, see if it hits.
I'm gonna bounce on AMD here.
Greedy, when did you get into those Afuria calls?
Let me check. It was on February 3rd. Yeah.
Amazing.
Posted on alerts. I took some profits around 31 there. Couldn't time the top, but enough.
Good enough. Shit. Man, the people that sold Afuria for $2 probably so mad right now.
Seriously.
That was me.
I sold mine at like $10.
If you got profits, man, that's what matters. At least you don't lose the money, right? That's kind of how I think of it.
I didn't even get into it. I was just kidding. That's even worse.
Same. I mean, it's always how it goes, Scotty. Everyone making money but us.
Exactly. I don't know why. But look at Neo Go though. That's gonna print some money.
It's only life-changing money, guys. Just kidding.
I know, right? Same.
I actually had it's funny. I actually had GME calls that I sold for like a $500 profit. They're Jan calls for $40. 2 days later, I think they became like 300K. I didn't, but I sold early.
I'm sorry to hear that, but it does make me feel a little better. Appreciate that, Greedy.
It was 10K in calls that turned into 300, but whatever. All good, man. Just can't let that sulk, you know.
Yep, no, you can't. Exactly. You're going to find good plays still. Maybe not as good, but you'll find good ones, man. We all know that.
That's facts. Let's see if Neo can break you up.
Yeah, Tesla break trying to fight for 840 here. Kind of tanked out the open, so I'm just keeping an eye on it.
I don't know what Tesla's been doing, man. It's just kind of.
I got an 830s target, about 835 level.
Yeah. G-Pro, nice open.
Yeah, it's just right above the 20 EMA for Tesla on a daily.
Watching here to take a starter. Yeah, we can get 835 level.
I just sold some calls on SMDL. The implied volatility is 900%.
Oh my gosh.
It's a weed ticker. Do not chase it here, anyone, please, for the love of God.
You watching this run on Neo here?
Yep, nice call. Didn't I think you called it out a few days ago, right?
At 55, still holding.
Nice, got it.
Hey guys, good morning.
Morning. I
Touch
trimmed
down.
a little bit yesterday on Neo, under 62.
Let's not call out the penny tickers on voice, okay?
Yeah, whoever did that, bad idea. No, I'm just kidding. That was me.
Thank
Sorry.
you. Thank you.
He did have a disclaimer. Don't trade it.
Definitely don't.
Don't trade it for the love of God.
A little bull flag. Hopefully it's a flat top breakout there, John Gotti on Neo.
It looks like Tesla's going to be fighting that 840 for a little bit, and then you got VWAP at 842. So a break over that would be good, but you short on that, Diago?
Just waiting for an entry. 835 level. Just think it's pull way harder.
Baidu's running again. Damn.
I can't believe I missed that entire Futu run. Futu, whatever.
Yeah, it's all right. We'll find the next one, man. Did anyone catch Baidu 230? That is just insane, man. Holy.
I wish.
Dude, all the trash stocks have been like flying, man. GM's, wow. Let's see if GM finds a bottom here. They had some pretty negative news catalyst though. They have some semi-chip delays. It's going to impact EBIT by $1 billion, I think, for 2021.
Yeah, Futu's pushing 190s almost. I'm seeing it on a turbo scanner. My God.
Jesus.
This is that time I got to take that chart off because looking at it just kind of gets me close.
That's 837 here.
There were 10 baggers. Now they're 12 baggers. 10 baggers that open. Now they're 12 baggers. Oh.
That's wild. Can't believe
I
it.
might trade these shares, man.
You need to learn how to make money like that.
Watch Tesla here. Took a starter, 835.60.
For a long or short?
Long. This thing can come down a little bit lower though.
That's fine. If you're swinging it, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
There's a lot of volume coming in on that Neo 1 minute on the previous one.
Oh wow. Open door is at 34s right now. High of all-time highs. Let's go, Chamath.
He never fails us.
Yes, sir.
ENPH
Closes
is
on the
going
dip of 13.
bonkers. Same with Porch, PRCH.
Yeah, we got SPY stuck at this level. It's trying to decide if it wants to go up or down.
Damn, what does Porch do? Sell porches?
They do like property management software.
Ah. Fuck. We missed that.
Oh, I think Snow had some news. Abacus Insight partnership with Snow. I don't know how old this is, but this is just dated February 10th. I don't know what time exactly.
Airbnb's up 5% already.
Damn.
Tilray starting to give back a little bit of that pop. Went up all the way to 65, now at 55. Still up, 30% on the day, but
Come on, Tesla.
Yeah, what is Tesla doing? Come on.
I wanted lower average, but
wait, Jack, sorry, are you trying to get long or short?
yeah, it took a 835.60. Okay.
Yeah, it passed that 10 EMA on the intraday there, the 1 minute. Struggling. I think it might be to do like a double bottom test, and hopefully it can bounce from there.
I wanted 832. So we'll see if we can get that.
No, if you get a really good dip buy, because I need to add some more Tesla too. There's never enough Tesla.
What's your average right now?
839 and 430 on the other account.
Oh damn, yeah, I would just sit on it, man. It's not worth taking that risk for a few bucks.
Yeah, that's true. AMD is moving back up here.
Like if it came down to like 810s, 820s or something, like yeah, you could probably average down, but off a few bucks, it's not worth it. Just increase the risk.
Damn, someone said SFT's new high day. I love it.
Damn, I'm not even watching that one.
Yeah, same.
And 60. Damn.
I wonder how my calls are doing, though. I'm tempted to go check, you know?
Nah, no need, man. They'll keep going up. Don't worry.
So, Neo's pushing 2 over 64s.
GoPro's curling up a little bit.
So everything's printing money except for clothes.
Completely forgot I'm in Fubo.
Is that a good forgot or is it a bad one? Hopefully you're on the right side. Yeah, AMD looked like it wants to test that high at 92 pretty much. I'll be honest though, I'm thinking of getting short on the NQ here if they don't break out at all. SPY just can't really break this 39.20 here, so I'm going to give it a couple more minutes. Maybe until like 10:30 if we're still around here, I'll look to get short.
Sure.
Baba's fighting with 270.
Yeah, I saw some tweets that they saw Jack Ma playing golf. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Like an Elvis sighting?
Oh,
Yeah, allegedly, I don't know.
guys, AI's near all-time highs. Double top on the daily.
So I took an AMD long. I like to set up an hourly 4 hour, especially the strength compared to SPY's weakness. I think we'll get a pull here on SPY under 391.50.
Yeah, that's literally what I'm watching, Diago.
Yeah. Here's that Tesla. All right, let's get 832.
There's that AMD high day break. I was thinking of getting some at 91 earlier, but whatever.
There we go.
Man, those AMD bulls. Love it.
Boom, AMD. That's what I like to see.
There's a pop on SPY and QQQ.
Yo, AI's ripping.
Check out NVIDIA. Look at it on the daily. It's above this resistance area.
Looks like SPY rejected VWAP there.
832s, Tesla.
Yeah, I'd watch out on Tesla if SPY doesn't hold these levels, though.
Yeah.
SPY and QQQ just rejected right off VWAP on that last little pop.
Nvidia couldn't hold the 587.66 area. It's coming down.
All right, I scaled into a small NQ short. Just a couple lots, MNQ. If it comes back over VWAP, I will get out.
SPY melting.
Spot or SPY?
SPY.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, my MNQ average is 13,730. Stop out at like maybe 13,750, and then I just want to see if they can break this 13,7 level to the downside, and I'll start scanning out.
Oh, Jesus. Futu just hit 196.
Dude, what the heck?
196? Oh, yeah, I did earlier. Damn. Oh, it's a hard rejection there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said that. I looked, I'm like 192 already. What the heck?
Yeah, it was literally 1 minute ago. Hit
I mean,
196.
people taking profits. It totally.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at that run. AMD is a nice pop.
I'm trying to figure out if it's just the China hype or is it just a combination of RH, IPO, chances going slimmer, or is it retail trying to beat it? You know, I think it's all those three factors, honestly.
Yeah, no, they definitely all help, no doubt. Or it's just luck, hey? Whatever it is. I'm sure you're glad you're in.
It's funny because I usually put like 10 to 15K on each call position. I only put like 5 on this one. Yet it mooned like the most.
It's crazy how that works sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah,
GoPro
and I have
850s.
Wait, did you see GoPros at 850?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I was telling all my friends to buy it at $8. I'm like, dude, we might not see $8 again, like when it was 8 flat.
Yeah.
Dude, that is a really good buy, and just hold it.
Dude, I loaded in my retirement with GoPro at 8.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Put it on 2 accounts on the shares, and I got a couple leaps.
You're looking at like maybe 50% downside max. That'd be like worst case scenario. Upsides well over 100%.
Oh yeah.
Textbook, risk reward trade.
Oh, that's why Futu's mini. Okay.
Look at AMD running. Wow.
Nvidia's back at its day high.
AMD
Too nice.
do AMD things.
Too nice, yes. They are a Chinese broker platform, but they have a US offering called Mumu. It's actually pretty good. It has a ton of functionality on there.
Oh, I've heard of that.
AMD.
I didn't know that. Good call.
Purchase 92 Bitcoin.
Executives from Robinhood, Melvin Capital, and Citadel expected to testify before a House panel on GameStop turmoil.
That'll be interesting. Probably nothing will happen, but
Well, it'll probably make Futu go to 200, man.
So 589 is Nvidia's all-time high, and it's right up there.
interesting.
I think this is one of those directional days where we get like 4 or 5% on AMD, especially because it's going counter trend to SPY.
Those are the best days when I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yes, I'm in AMD.
If we could get some strength on like SPY and stuff, that would be real good for it. But that's a good point. I was looking to pick up some at 91 just like 20 minutes ago, but I was kind of tired, so I was like, I'll just wait.
You didn't get YOLO calls? Come on, man.
I don't know. I would have picked up weeklies too for sure, but it would have just been for like a day trade.
But who knows? We'll see. I still got my $86.99 and 3/4 entry, so
Nice.
I'm in the 86s.
Bro,
Yeah, that's a beautiful entry.
just by like 30, 50 cents.
All-time high on Nvidia right now.
I sold that one out of fear for a couple dollars on that dip we had like 2 weeks ago. I got that under 520.
Another nice push on AMD here.
There we go.
Wow, look at that was a Greedy's call.
Which one?
Run?
Yep, I remember that one.
Oh, yep.
Did I take it though? I don't know why I didn't. I think it was $60 when you said it.
I think so.
65 maybe, or I don't know.
Wow, AMD is going for that 93 today, huh? I think Walmart's going to start moving over here too, just to view up. Boom, there we go. Look at Walmart go. My boy. Yo, is everyone in here buying AMD or something? Can't believe.
Boom.
Beautiful, dude.
Nice pop on it. I took the MNQ loss. That's a huge, huge pop right there. They both just broke VWAP.
That's what we call a green, you know.
Nvidia just broke 591.
Nice. Tickets are second.
Is there semiconductor news or something?
No, I think semis were just suppressed for like a month or 2 months.
That's a ridiculous. Oh, Powell speaking.
Or no?
Too?
Oh.
I'm looking at Nokia. I'm tempted to buy more Nokia down here, the 415s. Are we still on that, or do we hate Nokia now? What's going on?
No, it's got good forward outlook. We
Yeah, that's what I
expected
thought.
this
That's what I
play to
thought.
take, quite a while anyway.
I just wasn't sure when we wanted to maybe load up more. Like, do we think it's coming down more? I haven't really looked at it too much. But I just feel
No,
like it's a good level here.
right above the 4 level is super strong.
You're basically risking it going to maybe like low 3s. I feel like that's like worst case scenario. Yeah, I started scaling into some more leaps, just a few, but I'm thinking of adding more.
Leaps are the way, man.
It's got some really interesting outlook going forward. Because the way that they make profit is kind of changing with the whole 5G stuff.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get in initially.
AMD 93.
Yeah.
Boom, dude.
Wow,
Boom.
93. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Account's looking different today.
Looking for 93.20 partial.
That is a strong push over 93.
Dude, I knew the 95 day was coming. I just thought it would be yesterday.
Like, yo.
I may not have sold my call yesterday.
Bro, what?
Bro.
I just wanted to take it off. It was a fat 19.
Oh my god.
Man. Come on, man. You're like a bear at this point.
I know, I am, yeah. But I
Yeah.
love AMD. I only talk good about AMD for sure.
Is Jay-Z here?
I haven't heard
He's not here.
What's up?
I'll just go. The lemonade play is doing pretty well today. That we did.
I ripped yesterday, man. So nice.
Yeah, and I just. Sorry.
If we can get a retest at 180 though.
Nvidia's gonna hit C600.
Yeah, and I just don't want.
180 for pre-earnings right now. That'd be nice.
Powell's ping at 2 p.m. on the labor market.
All right, cool. That'll be good to know, maybe.
I mean, hopefully things move in our favor and not against us,
Yeah, of course.
By the way, I think we alerted AYX back in November. I took some partials, but they came down a lot because of earnings. I'm gonna watch it for a long, sometime soon. This is a stock that doesn't that much, like per day. So just I'll probably go longer dated calls if you guys were contemplating. But yeah, I'm just waiting for a good position here, a good entry here.
Good morning, guys.
Morning,
sir.
Good morning.
E-Trade, holy, up 164%.
Check out Futu again, TJ.
Morning, Dad.
AMD's ripping 93s.
Damn.
Still holding, sir.
Market.
Holding.
Markers is bonkers, man.
Up to gap ups.
So I don't know if you heard TJ, but the AYX leaps that we bought back in November, I took some partials a few days ago, but it came down a lot because of earnings, I think. So I'm just waiting for a little long on this one. I got to read the earnings report, but just technicals look okay on the chart.
XXII just came out with the news.
Oh shit.
Looks like it halted.
Oh, it's a $3 ticker though.
I used to play that at like $1, I remember.
Check out CCIV.
Tesla 832 testing again.
What was that 83? What was that 32?
Yeah, there's a triangle on it.
ES is really struggling to make a nice break over this 39.20.
The triangles are guaranteed money, man. In fact, one of the other channels I'm in, we have a channel dedicated to triangles.
Your Kit is a TA guy now?
Yeah. Well, he started
You saw that?
support resistance now, so that's a start.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you saw that.
I saw that.
I actually see SPY moving up here, just based on my chart.
Yeah, good. I don't know. It's just it's struggling to make a nice clean break over this 39.20. Well, NQ's made a nice move, so we'll see. Also, SPY's just right on VWAP.
Triangle and SPY. Yeah, I think. Huh.
I posted the news why XXII is moving up. Oops, I posted in team chat, damn it.
Tesla trying to hold 830, just broke. Briefly, at least.
Yeah, I was looking for a lower entry, so I just took that 837. So now just waiting for a lower entry.
Yeah, that was a good exit right on VWAP.
$2 gain.
NLS doing okay today. I am up 110% on the shares now.
Great work.
Took a while though. We got in September, so just took a little longer than I expected.
Yeah, I gotta learn to hold like that. 6 months, 8 months, damn, that's tough for me.
Oh, it's pretty simple. Don't look at it.
Yeah, no, I keep all my shares in a separate portfolio, so I don't need to look at it.
DJ, guess who hasn't sold AMD since '87?
Good. Don't sell it yet.
Dude, just hold. If you don't need the money, don't sell it, man.
You sell that thing at 130.
150.
That's right, man.
200, dude.
Yo, if it hits that, I'll be a very good man, a very happy man.
Probably
No. When it hits that.
When, like that, when.
Scotty, did you sign up for the Santa course?
I did this morning.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that.
Yeah, all team leaders.
Yeah, guys, everyone should, because we're going to be moving to Asana just for like the workload, so then we can clean up Discord and keep it to, minimum amount of channels.
Yeah, it's easier. I'll post a link in the team leaders.
Ooh, Fiverr has a new subscription model. Beautiful. XXII is open.
Yeah, I don't know how long we'll shop at this level, but this 39.20 level is very heavy right now.
Now, you guys know I don't usually play penny stocks. The only reason was, well, it's pretty simple. It's like it has all the right criteria. Wheat is moving up today, so they came out with news, hoping that.
That too, Ray. I want to see it hold over 60.
Tesla 825. Tesla's kind of ruining the party right now.
Good, man. But you know, the more it dips, the more we buy.
Facts.
Maybe
I'm getting
that's
ready.
what it wants. That they want you to buy. It wants you to buy it.
It's like a really bad news or something.
I'm not sure. But SPY's coming down. I said I that 3820 level, 920. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Here comes 13700 on NQ test maybe. Damn, Tesla knifed down to 820 already.
Tesla is SPY at this point.
Yeah.
Apple, right? So.
And Apple's trying to hold 136. It's about to go red.
Short under 136.
Yeah.
Yeah, markets are just bleeding.
Well,
did Bitcoin go down or something?
Sorry, what was that, TJ?
Did Bitcoin go down?
Let me check.
Because Tesla has $1.5 billion in Bitcoin investments. Technically, Bitcoin moving up or down should make a difference.
It went down 2,000 or 3,000. I mean, nothing crazy.
It just sounds like Tesla's like betting on Bitcoin more than their own company.
And then also, they bought it like a month ago. They bought it at a way better price than 40,000.
Yeah.
I got in at like 32 or something.
Probably. For them, they're always profitable on it. But I do like that Tesla entry here.
Me too, man.
NQ, I could see NQ definitely hitting low a day over the next like hour or so. Unless they really defend this level here, but I don't think they will. Basically, Tesla and Apple have to hold these levels for markets to bounce.
Ooh, I can buy some more Tesla calls.
Damn. 820s.
Damn, I could have trimmed and I could have bought back here. It's all good.
Damn.
What the hell just happened? Just came back.
Died.
Just went to grab a coffee and fucking.
Why is the market dying today?
Yeah, I was looking to get short the whole morning. I'm only short one contract now. I had to stop out of my first entry, which kind of sucks. I did the same thing yesterday, just a morning pop, and
Yeah, I think this is support on SPY right here. For now, hopefully. Hopefully we can bounce up from here.
yeah, I think we could make a little bounce here, but I could see it coming down to test a low day, at least for ES, which is only like 70 more cents on SPY, so nothing crazy.
Alright, SPY's trying to hold that 391 here. I have it as a resistance, or sorry, a support point. Let's see what happens. Volume needs to pick up though.
Yeah, I'm seeing some buyers on ES too. They're trying to hold it here. Seen some bids over the some buys over the ask and stuff.
I took a small long position on MES here.
Glad I got out that 830, 837.
Yeah, I'm short MNQ from 13,730s again. So
Which one?
NQ, the micros though.
Oh, yeah.
So basically QQQ.
Holy, we got a ton of offerings today.
Just short on Apple here. 136 down.
Ooh, never had an offering.
Yeah, QQQ is looking ugly. Like it could bounce. It's about to go red, but it could bounce. But that chart's just, those candles are pretty ugly, man. Yeah, there's a new low day on NQ. That's 60 points right there.
Here's Apple.
I'm holding the rest my other contract at break even. See what it gets me.
All right, guys. I'm streaming on Twitch.
Here comes low day on ES, just like I was thinking. Way quicker than I thought, though. Volume's increasing too here.
Oh, I'm gonna stopped out instantly on that MES contract.
Yeah, I didn't like it from the SPY from the get-go, to be honest.
Man, watching ES overnight seemed like it was gonna be a very strong day. You see those two pops overnight? Even three of them.
I didn't think so, just because we're only up like 15 points, at the most. That's not much on an overnight push for ES, at least based off what we've seen, right?
Like it literally failed what it did in overnight in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I tell you, if they run it up during the night and then tank it on retail, that's kind of how it goes. I mean, not every day, right? But sometimes.
Yeah, SPY is coming down. Yeah, I broke that support earlier.
Yeah, ES is trying to hold from not going red.
Oh, is Biden speaking?
I'm not sure.
Let's see if they defend 390 here. How hard on ES? NQ straight melting.
Dude, look at SPY, bro.
I saw 3920 heavy level. I said it like 10
Holy
times.
shit.
Remember, this is the week that you get volatility, right? So, you know, comes with its territory.
3900 is about to break like nothing.
Bro.
Mix is still surprisingly low.
Yeah, it's just weird.
This could be a decent bounce level, to be honest.
I'm making money on VIX now, so that's good. Let's see if this could pop up here.
We haven't even broken yesterday's low. It just picked up.
Yeah, I'm still short. I'm up over 100 points on that NQ short already. That was
Nice.
like 20 minutes, not even. I'm done for the day now.
Jeez.
Yo, this is nasty. I'd be careful on these guys.
Oh shit.
Here comes that yesterday's
Tesla.
Well, I'm just saying
Yeah.
it could be a good bounce.
Look at that Tesla, dude. 810.
Damn.
Bruh, I wish I knew. I would have trimmed those positions. Nah, chill. I'm at the dip, but you know. Oh man, Run did the same thing he's been doing. Run up, run down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Called it.
I sold most of my clove on one of my accounts just to buy more Tesla. I think that's a great trade-off.
Yep.
QQQ is super weak. I don't know what the heck's going on. Just broke 13,600 now.
Dude, this is insane.
Yeah, that's a huge sell-off.
Yep.
Is there any news on it?
There's got to be something to happen. Bad vaccine news, bro.
Yeah, this is. Don't buy this tip yet, guys. Be careful. This is like reminds me of like a March sell-off. Not yet. Not yet. No, I'm just saying not yet. But there's just like no bounces, straight selling. I'm watching the tape too.
$388.50 is a level. 388.50.
NQ's melted 200 points in like 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
It's a couple hours old, but trying to see what else.
Wow, everything's tanking. Look at pins.
Yeah, all my vendors are dying. G Pro, Corsair, Tesla, Apple.
It's time to look for dips.
Yes, sir. Just waiting to see what Tesla does over here at 800s, because 780s would be a nice ad.
Some NIO sleep still coming in, or calls. Let's see. All right, SPY's bouncing for now. Hopefully that's not an H pattern, but we'll see.
Damn, that Tesla bounce.
I added it.
No,
808.
I wanted to.
Tesla always have those mean reversions.
I had a 785 average. Just added more. Didn't bring my average up too far.
Yeah, I added like a degenerate here. 812, 815. Nice. I'm really happy with this dip buy. I got to scale out of someone one account and just load up Tesla. Thank you, Jason. I've been waiting for this dip on Tesla. I missed the last one, so.
Wow, my portfolio window is like frozen.
It's weird. VIX is down right now for the day.
That is really weird. The whole melt was weird. That's weird. The heck?
Now the question on SPY is: are we going to do a V or a H? You know,
I didn't grab any dips personally, but maybe should have. I don't know.
You didn't buy more Tesla?
I saw some Tesla call sweeps coming 9 for April, 2 million.
I'm still seeing green.
I survived the 30-minute bear market of 210 2021.
Yo, Blonde, remember yesterday we were talking about it was like a year from now too or something. We started talking about, or TJ was talking about the economic stuff.
The apocalypse?
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
Was
That's
it
pretty crazy.
was this CPI news? Or that came out earlier this morning, right?
I'm not sure.
Don't see any news in chat.
That made it dip that hard.
But anyone that bought calls today, I feel bad.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I'm still in my shorts. I'm holding these for. I'm not letting go of this contract.
Ryan, there's always someone with that word.
Surprise QCon and take a bigger hit. There's another leg.
Yeah, I trimmed some of my Q call in one of my accounts so I could buy more Tesla. Still have it in the main one.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it still looks pretty bad, but I don't know. It's getting real volatile, that's for sure. Some good
That's
volume.
H pattern. It needs to make a higher low here.
Yeah, I don't like it personally, but I'm a little short biased because I'm in one. So
Let's see what happens.
like, I honestly hope it bounces for you guys. I'm trying to see like what my downside would even be if we move farther down.
Oh, my downside is like 386 and then 385.
Let me pull up SPY instead of ES.
SPY going for that new low day.
Yeah, I see that incubator.
Dang. All right, well, we'll see if it makes a higher low here on SPY. Oh, doesn't look good. We'll see. There's some buying coming in. It's doing top wicks. That's good at the support level. I have 389.30 as a support.
See any news?
Ooh, couldn't hold.
Damn. Dash. Spy low with Dang.
Yeah, ES is only red 12 points, dude, right now. Which is nothing.
Exactly.
It did come down, though. I mean, the ranges were at 40-point range right now.
Dude, Dash does not care.
Yeah, things are swimming.
That's hilarious what Ben Traden posted.
Yeah, this tape on ES does not look good. I do not like it at all. Like, there's definitely buyers, but usually at this level, I'd see a lot more buys above the ask. Right now, it's just all at the ask, or very little above the ask, which is weird.
Gains happen after hours, and dip buys happen during hours.
Yeah, no doubt. That's generally how it works for sure. That's why I always try to short pops right off the open. Because it usually doesn't pop that much, right?
I'd like to see this volume candle break above the rest of them. On ES.
I think we'll get a pull here under 810 on Tesla.
I took AMD calls down there.
Yeah, that might have been it. Maybe get a 1030 reversal, move back up.
Or maybe it's not an H, it's a W on SPY. We'll see.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like that Tesla entry if we can hold here.
There it is. I see like 802. There we got some potential.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go take my dog for a walk and let this play out.
So
Have fun.
AKA rethink my whole life.
Man, I'm
No, I just don't like to sit at the computer when there's this much volatility
Yeah,
because I end up making a dumb decision.
I feel that.
Like selling everything you have so you can buy more Tesla. Got it.
He's going to the pawn shop right now.
My man.
I gotta go take out another mortgage, guys. I'll be back.
Let's go.
Don't go to the pawn shop to sell your dog, man.
Yo, dog, bro, sell everything else.
Anything but a dog.
You need a best friend by you.
Some Wow, I saw saw some TLT calls come in actually for 160 for July. About 800K of calls.
Well, guys, the Twitch stream is up, so make sure you guys are looking at it. Someone post the Twitch link in the United Trades channel.
Thank you, Kilo. But I'm gonna delete that because it's too.
Thank you, Solo.
I mean, I don't like it. SPY or ES doesn't reclaim the 3900, and NQ can't hold this 13600. I think we're going down more. And I hate saying that because I feel bad, but that's just what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Futu's still gonna keep rocketing, I guess.
It's always nice, right? When the market it takes a little bit, your stock's still moving up.
Yeah, it tanked with the market, but it's recovered more than SPY percent wise, I think.
Oh, for sure. I just look 192 still, definitely.
Yeah, it was like almost like a 10-point tank there from the high to the low.
Someone just said a 1.2 mil Futu call sweep came in, 219 for the 220 strike.
Oh my gosh.
Volume's died down a lot since that little whatever just happened. Back to like normal volume.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go make some breakfast. Scream if anything changes.
I got you.
Thanks. Tesla goes up. Scream.
Got you, bro.
Back.
Oh, man, I wanted a short up there at 38.90s or 39. I didn't think we'd break it.
Not a lot of positive news today.
I'm seeing some big bids trying to support ES, but they're just, I don't even know if they're getting pulled. They're just moving too quick.
Remember, market's still down only, 0.5%. So it could go even lower. So just be careful. And be careful on Tesla if you took the entry with me. I'm just going to stay long over 805s. Oh, damn. QCOM tanks.
That volumes came right back. It's picking up again. It died for like a second. I was calling 38.920s is heavy. We're now 40 points from that level, guys. Almost 200 points on NQ.
All right, God stopped out on Tesla. Just going to wait. See how far it can go down. 780s would be ideal.
Like I was saying, I'm not seeing anyone buy on the ask or above the ask on ES, which is very rare when we're breaking these like levels. Usually on dip buys, you see a lot of that.
Dude, I took a short on MU at 82. Falls deep.
Ooh, nicely done.
Yeah, man. Still in like 30%. Took most out at 81.50, but we'll see.
If we get down to 38.50s or 60s for whatever reason, I will look to reverse 100%. Or at least, try. Here comes Tesla 800.
There we go. That's insane, dude.
It's perfect.
5.6% drop from the open.
Right from the open, too, literally. It's crazy.
Yeah. I missed the entry.
I learned with Tesla, just take small paper cuts when you're trying to dip buy it.
Yeah.
And then one big mean reversion comes and just makes up for everything.
Hey, Greedy.
Yep.
Lemonade.
Yeah, Lemonade doing well and kind of faded, but that's why we go with long dated calls,
But might get another entry.
Still up for me, but yeah, just waiting.
Ooh, I like that lemonade entry.
Yeah, the 140s have been holding really well.
148.
Yeah, it broke out of a huge downtrend yesterday, so you can see that as support.
When do they have earnings?
March 1st.
Okay, enough time.
QQQ puts came in. Actually, just 1.2 million of put sweep. February 26th, 314.
Yeah, I see a huge ask on NQ too. 300 lots. It's got pulled, but that's a huge ask. That put sweep, that's kind of, I don't know when that came in, but it seems kind of late if it was in the past like 5-10 minutes.
Came in 3 minutes ago for the
I feel like that
QQQ.
could be like a hedge almost.
Yeah, it
Maybe
could
like
be.
selling, you know? Or maybe they just wanted to see some weakness before they went in. I don't know. That's an interesting one. Corsair's trying to hold 42 level here.
Bro, out of anything that could have melted, right? Everything melted except GME.
Okay, that pisses me off.
Yeah, I know, bro.
That really pisses me off. That turns.
Why?
Okay, what?
There's like no volume on it.
Yeah.
I see a divergence here on SPY. I'm gonna take a long.
You took a long on GME?
No, he said SPY.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Never touching GME in my entire life after what
Hell
happened.
no.
Good man.
Yeah, on the daily, or sorry, on the 15-minute for QQ, looks like it was a double top rejection. That's why we sold off pretty hard. Like we hit a high, I think, on the 9th yesterday, and then we hit it again this morning, and then yeah, just rejected hard. So we'll see if we bounce here.
Yeah, NQ was making all-time highs last night. Me, a couple people were watching futures.
Kind of like Adobe.
Not a bad area. Oh damn, Tesla already bounced.
QCOM. Gap into 170.
Nice little bounce and SPY there. See if we can break 380. Yeah, see if we can break this above the 20 EMA on the 1 minute.
Took some off on Tesla.
Good level.
TJ, where was your Tesla entry? Mine was at 801.
886.
I can't believe it.
Wait, for the long or short?
No, I took a long scalp with options.
Oh, nice. Nicely done.
I had to, like the good old days.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's a nice SPY push right there.
Yeah, nice push here. I would like to break 389.20s though.
So are you guys all back to being bullish again?
You are. I miss
Because
the
I
bearish
know, guys, like, you know, market's going to all-time highs and market goes down 0.5%. You're like, oh no, the end of the world. What's going on?
It really did make 0.5.
My stock down.
All I know is that this melt reminds me of the other Monday when SPY dropped like 7 points in 20 minutes, and then a few days later, ES was like, I think we had a 100-point red day or something.
And then a few days later, it's at all-time highs.
Well, yeah, no, it's just it kind of like alerts me. That's all.
We gotta push
Like,
this.
drops like that are not natural by any means.
Let's go SPY.
We see those a lot now. Volatility is just high. Like, people are pricing in shit much faster. You have to remember, like, we're trading against algos, and right now, it's one of those time periods where algos just literally take over.
Added some Grub, some LMND, and some Tesla.
Man, what was a sell-off? I need more sell-off. I need my discounts. Give me my damn discounts.
Me too. There we go, Tesla.
There we go, Tesla.
Hey, beautiful entry. Beautiful entry.
Okay, I took just a little bit off of that Tesla option trade.
Nicely done, Marty.
Yo,
It was a little DJ. Okay, this is my DGen play of the month. It was a 2-day expiration options.
Oh.
Yo, those calls are hella expensive.
Tesla.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got the 800s.
Yeah, if you're playing 2 DTs or even FTs, I usually try to stick a little bit closer to the money, just in case.
Yeah, same thought process here.
Yeah, classy degens, I mean.
Yeah, those D-Dens.
Yeah,
Like,
you
let's
know,
just-
we classy.
Yeah, let's just say
It
like
stinks.
plus 840, and then you're playing the 860 0 DTEs, dude. Those are gonna fade so quickly the moment like people, obviously, as you get closer to expiration. That's why, like, if I was playing that, I'd play like the 840s or even the 835s, just in case.
I'll take
Post some trades for you guys in the premium content channel.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, TJ.
Yeah, no problem. The one I don't know about right now is PTON. It's like, if it doesn't crack that 150, I might just get out. I don't know. Not bullish on the earnings.
Hey, TJ, by the way, for the third ticker you posted, did they do earnings? What was the recent dip?
Yeah, earnings. Remember, they had like extremely good results.
Oh, got it. So it's good. Still a good fundamental long here. It's just basically profit
Yeah.
taking and fear selling.
Oh, it's still like undervalued. Let me double check here.
T for a long here. May have done some decent stuff, or not.
Can plug tank just a little bit more so I can get another entry in?
All right, I'm gonna get off my long here on SPY. It could go up higher, but I'm good with my gains.
Well, that was a
Nice one,
perfect entry, dude. You literally
Yeah, nice
killed
one.
that.
Yo, man, I saw that bullish divergence. I was like, oh, this is it.
Yep. So TDC, we are trading at 2.7 times next year's earnings, 13x next year's EV to EBITDA. Sorry, 12 times.
Got it. Thank you.
I had this at such a cheap price. I can't believe it. I should have just held on to it. It just took so long. I'm like, okay, why am I just holding this? I can trade anything else. All right, if Tesla doesn't break over VWAP, I'm going to take some off. That should be good. We're just fucking nailing Teslas.
Yeah.
Tesla this year, huh?
Corsair is interesting here. Over 42.50.
Maybe I low key loaded up on some 900 calls a month out.
Okay, I'm out of those 2-day expiration calls.
Nice work, nice work.
You
Nice
still
work.
had 2 days, dude.
Bro, that's too early.
Damn it. I had 48, oh no, longer than 48 hours. I had 52 hours, no, 53 hours. See, my math skills are off today.
Till 9:30 on Friday morning. Come on.
Sorry, we're still waiting for you to finish.
Damn.
Okay, I'm watching Plug and Blink. I want to take an entry on one of them. Still doing some DD on it.
That SPY coming up to VWAP here, and ES trying to reclaim 3,900.
I'm waiting for this Walmart bounce here.
Look at that exit, down $5 already. They just waited for me to sell my 2 DTEs.
They knew, bro. Good work though on the execution. Nice.
Thank you, thank you.
No problem.
Watch is gonna hold and just rip.
SPY breaks the wave up here, expected to go into 390.61.
Yeah, we still got ESV 905 also. So that's another one I'm watching.
How's check doing today? Let me check.
I think it's back at 100.
Oh, it's actually. Oh, we got in at 100 yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
140.
Yeah, 100.40. Okay, cool. Yeah, good entry. That was a great entry by you guys.
Just be careful. Don't be too quick to pick up stuff today, because I've been noticing this happening regularly, where it's a 2-day drop. The first day being not so significant, and then the second day being a little bit of a bigger drop on the markets. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but just position size correctly if you were to pick up anything today.
Thank you,
That's a
brother.
good call.
Yeah.
It's smart to position size. Smart anyway, right?
All right, I guess I'm not going all in then, buddy.
No, you're different. You have to.
Yeah, you're right. I'm built different over here.
The Shamadi way.
Anyway.
So it looks like SPY rejected VWAP there for that push, but we'll see where it goes here.
All right, and we're back.
We came back at a good time, sir. It's like you just know when the chaos is starting to end, eh? You probably tanked the market yourself, bro.
Yep, and that's why we walk away, people.
Volume's picking up on ES again a little bit.
But you missed the dip buy.
No, I didn't. I bought AMD calls.
You missed a Tesla dip buy, bro. I sold my whole account to buy Tesla. Should have done it with me.
You missed it, man.
God
has
so much. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying you had so much conviction. You sold your whole account for Tesla.
Nah, just kidding. I did add some good chunk of Tesla on one
And
of my.
no, I did buy Tesla. I didn't get the best entry, but
Oh, me neither. I thought I had a good one, and then we went to 800. I was like, oh. But a few dollars off. It's not a big difference in like a few months.
yeah, no, it's cool. The pawn shop took a good price for my dog.
Nice. You get enough for Tesla calls?
Yeah.
All right, that works out. You can have like a Rocky Balboa story, where he makes his money back and then he buys the dog for like 10 times the cost,
Yeah, exactly.
All that money you go make off some Tesla calls over here.
Yeah, guys, you can just pawn your dog and then buy Tesla calls and then buy your dog back.
I would never.
It's arbitrage.
Can I pawn my Teslas?
Yeah.
All right, all in pawn.
Yeah, and then make a TikTok about how you pawned your dog, made a bunch of money, and then bought your dog back.
Yeah, it'll be the next UT TikTok. I don't know if that's an inspirational story or a degenerate story, though.
I will
No,
pawn you
that's
this water bottle for $300.
that's something that you can post on the Wall Street Bets Reddit and then tag it with DD.
Thanks. Man, AMD was looking so good this morning till that whole thing happened, you know?
Don't talk about the stock, and then it doesn't tank.
Thanks. Sorry, sir. Sorry. But hey, who grabbed some grub today? Like actual grub. It was under 70.
No, I'm still
I
hungry.
haven't eaten yet.
We're both thinking the same thing.
I got some lemonade and grub today.
I don't know about you guys, but I see an inverse head and shoulders forming on SPY.
Yeah, I see that.
I thought you were about to say on grub. I'm like, how can you look in your stomach?
No need. You just feel your stomach turn when the market tanks.
Mine is empty, luckily, so I went to go and prep some food. I'll be back. Actually, gotta hit the kitchen. If Tesla goes back up, let me know.
I see an 805.
Did you get a McMuffin maker?
I've been had one. I was one of the first ones to have it here.
Okay, cool.
Shout out to whoever bought those QQQ puts on the scanner.
Yeah, like I said, that was probably a hedge. Or used the guy who's selling them or something.
They probably sold puts, maybe.
Yeah,
Actually, I don't know. Where's it was.
Short chasers. That's literally what I said to Greedy. Just didn't make any sense at that point.
Damn, Neo.
Like NQ tanked 200 points from the top, and then that guy, shorted those puts or whatever.
Dude, China
No way,
stocks
you
are
know
just like immune to dips for now.
$39.05 is the level I want to see get broken on ES here. Like I said, that's the VWAP level I'm looking at.
Great alert on lemonade, by the way. That was a beautiful dip buy.
Thank you. It's me and Jay-Z.
Thank you, Jay-Z and Greedy. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, it's teamwork right there.
Yeah, I got in around like, let me see, like around 138, 142, and just add a little bit more on that dip earlier today.
I want to see a nice break above here on WMT.
Here comes SPY VWAP, and then ES VWAP is a little bit over. So we break over that. That'd look real good.
You
For
kind of
the
have like
long side.
flat top with that VWAP.
Yeah, I agree. On SPY, JC?
Yeah, that might be nice.
Ah, dang. So other than Tesla and Lemonade, did anyone do any other dip buys? I think people also bought AMD, right?
Grub.
Oh, Grub.
Check out CMLF. Damn, bro, good work.
Oh, and guys, just a reminder, we have a team leaders meeting at 11:30. Posting the details in the team leads chat.
Sounds good.
Everybody has to @ KBiggs in chat to remind him that there's a team leaders meeting because he's not in chat.
Every single person.
Yep, everybody.
15,000 people.
Speaking of him not being here, everybody watching the YouTube stream, if you can like the video, it helps us out a lot. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. Same goes for follows on Twitch.
Here's ESVWAP right now. Testing right now. A lot of tickers are coming up to VWAP. QQQ, AMD, Apple, Tesla.
All right, time to step away from the computer again and come back at a higher price.
Gotta sell your cat now?
Yep.
Fucking everything. Neighbor's cat this time.
Dude, that's how you get the real arbitrage.
Oh, yeah.
They think it just goes missing and then you return it before, you know, they lose all hope, you know?
Speaking of cat.
When you see him throwing out the food bowl, that's when you walk up and be like, I found your cat. And then they give you $100 on top.
Damn.
Such a nice
Cover your losses.
Yeah, cover your losses.
I'm gonna send a lot of @everyone messages. I am sorry to our team members. Just want to make sure everyone signs up for this.
Oh wow, it's free? Cool. I'm assuming that's why you're having us do it.
Just for today, though.
No, so just for today. So just sign up for it. You don't have to use it right away.
Yeah, we don't need a credit card or anything either, since it's all free.
Nice.
Took all but like 2 minutes.
Yeah, we're just gonna move everything to Asana. At least this will give you guys a guide on how to use it and stuff.
Yeah, that took like a minute to sign up for anyone that cares.
There's Uber.
All right, everyone, I got to run. Vendor's taking me out shooting, so I'll catch you all later.
See you, Rob.
Enjoy.
Have fun.
Nah, he's lying. He's going to sell his dog too.
So ES currently rejecting that 3905 a couple times now. Not a lot of volume either.
Hey, so are you on voice chat?
I don't think he is. I don't see him on
Yeah,
the
he's
channel.
not here. He's not here.
Thank you.
I see some lead calls coming in again.
Yeah, see what Cynical posted, guys. We're with 1 viewer away. We need 75 viewers on the Twitch to, I think, get partnered or something. So if you guys could just put it on and just keep it on the side if possible, it'd really help us out, guys. Also, TJ is literally streaming really useful, helpful stuff. Like, there's good stuff there.
Just saw some pretty big dark pool prints for Apple. About 20 minutes ago, but 203 million.
Is that on the scanner?
It's on Flow Algo. I'm not sure if it's on the scanner.
That's what I meant, actually. My bad.
Oh, gotcha. Also, did you see the Microsoft dark pool prints yesterday?
I did not know. What were they?
Someone bought like 1 billion of Microsoft shares yesterday.
Wow.
The spot price was 242. I'll post it.
Must suck to be looking at it today, bro.
Someone posted it, Greedy. Oh, no, sorry. That was the Apple one, not the...
Yeah, here's a Microsoft one.
Dude, that's crazy.
I'm not sure if it's Flow Algo glitching, but that could just be two huge block trades, right? The 596s. I don't think Flow Algo glitches like that.
I don't think they do either. It is weird how it's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Same price.
Regardless, still, even just one of those prints is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I must have liked the earnings. Seen some ES volume coming in here. Keeps rejecting that VWAP level. So like I said, that 3905, very key to break over.
TJ not telling us something?
Sorry?
You're not telling us something on the dark pool prints?
Yeah, the Microsoft.
600 mil, bro.
All right, guys. Got a team meeting right now, so we will be back in a bit.
Let's go.
Sounds good. See you, TJ. Yeah, I may or may not have shorted MES up there too on that second rejection of VWAP. I hate calling it out though because everyone wants this thing to move, and so I literally feel bad.
Got some news. Elon Musk could face SEC probe over Tesla's 1.5 billion. Tweet.
That's interesting. Why would it be? Any reason? I'm curious if anyone knows.
Well, he tweeted something and it moved by a lot, so I don't know if that's.
He's done that before, though. I feel like.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I guess. But
I don't think anything will come of it, honestly.
it's like a slap on the wrist. Maybe tell him to shut up.
I mean, he did way worse stuff with like Tesla tweets.
Dude, exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? That's like a company he literally owns, and controls, not some completely random, cryptocurrency thing. Him with Dogecoin, though, is really funny, to be honest.
Yeah, he just said he bought some Dogecoin for his baby.
He's ridiculous, man.
John, check PM real quick.
I'm gonna take one lot off here, and then I'm gonna hold the other ones at break even. As I kept trying to say that 3905 was a pretty strong level. That was my hint to go short.
So Nick Blasta said they had a SEC guy on CNBC the other day. They were like, Elon can say whatever he wants about Bitcoin. We don't care. That's funny.
I mean, he really should be able to say anything about that, in my opinion. I don't know anything about laws or stuff like that, right? But just common sense feels like, why can't he?
Let's buy. See if it holds this area. Another support area. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. What's up, K-Bix?
Yo.
Yeah, I killed it today, man. I'm in some really good positions. Thank
Same,
God.
bro. Same.
Yeah, right now I'm short ES at 38.03 and NQ 13.730. So just micros, but I'm up like $500 on micros right now, which is just crazy. Did you get in a short or what?
Yeah. I shorted shortly after the CPI numbers came out. I only got like 12 points out of it, and then I've been scalping the pops and drops ever since that 38.90 hit this morning.
Yeah, there's some nice volatility there. I wasn't really expecting that. Obviously, that I was looking to get short, but I didn't think that would happen. Obviously, it was a 40-point move in about 30-40 minutes, which is really crazy. Oh, there's a team meeting. Are you supposed to be there?
When is it?
I think it's right now. Like literally right now. TJ
Yeah.
just left.
Yeah, I guess I should join.
Thanks for reminding him, guys. I totally forgot. So I'm still short 2 MES from 39.03. I took one off at 96, the other one off at like 98, and holding the last two here. At basically just it'll be a break-even trade if I get stopped out, which I'm okay with. All right, I'm gonna head out for a bit, guys. So last couple times I've headed out around this time, the market rallied. So hopefully, if you're long, it'll do that for you. Be back in like 2 hours.
Oh, AMD, I love you. Oh, did they all go off to their meeting?
Yeah. I think Jaeger's taking like a 1 to 2 hour break too.
Looks like AMD is trying to break that previous high. It's breaking up over it now. See if it holds. Did you take a position on that one in the premium chat, Greedy?
Yeah, I took the third one.
Yeah, I just took that one.
Chart's looking real nice right now. Starting to cool up.
Yeah, I'm up 50 cents a share right now.
I had to hit the ass for you guys. Let's go.
Thank you.
Another one that I bought recently was CRUS. I initially sold up in the 90s, but then now it's back down. So
Yeah, I'm in there for a 90.50 average.
I got an 89.30 average right now. But this has some really good technicals and good outlook going forward. They're in the semiconductor business, so
I think Greedy likes that one.
yeah. TJ originally alerted this back down at like 55.
40s, I think.
Yeah, yeah, it was probably 40s, right? I was playing those swings like every month when it would go from like 55 to 75. And then it finally broke up.
Yeah, the third one.
CRUS was just a earnings dip.
Yeah, I was in the third one in premium content for the longest time. It would just be in a range. Like for the longest time, I just gave it up. And then a couple months later, bam, times 3.
Damn. AMD is zooming back up to that high a day level. Boom, baby. That's why we buy calls on dips like that. Before I had a boatload of shares, and now I got a boatload of shares and calls. Yeah, I mean, if you're buying to minimize decay and you're not just buying for like short moves, 6 months is generally like kind of where you want to buy. Three months is really pushing it. Anywhere in between there is like, it's kind of up to you. You got to make a decision based on, you know, what the ATR of the stock is. Up 25% on those calls from the bottom on AMD.
P&L green now after all that.
Same. Airbnb is flying.
My P&L right now is it's down like 0.1%.
I'm just up 0.25. Dude, I was up a couple percent at the open, and then freaking like negative couple percent after that, after all that volatility.
Oh yeah, I think I was down like 1 or 2% at one point when I went on my walk.
Yeah, the walk help. Yeah.
Damn. Look at Clorox.
Oh yeah, I picked up a boomer stock today, MRK. It's at a nice level on the weekly.
Yeah, I like this level. It's got some decent range to it.
Said boomer stock. K-Bix comes in the chat. SPY just broke support there. All right, buckle up. We're going again.
Buckle up, kids.
We are on a bounce level though.
AMD is looking for the next leg up here. See if I can get it or if it rejects here. All right, AMD had a nice bounce off the trend intraday. We'll see if we can break over this 93. Volume slowly increasing here at the resistance on AMD. And look for it to break over. Nice volume spike on AMD. Pushed over that resistance there.
Yeah, good push on SPY too. We really need to break over this 3900 and hold. Just keeps rejecting. On the 20 EMA.
Yeah, that was the biggest volume candle on AMD over the past hour and a half to 2 hours. So I just got a question in my DMs on they want me to discuss how we pick tickers on retrace moves on days like today where the market comes down and then makes a sharp reversion up. So before the drop and into the drop on the market as a whole, you want to see what's really pushing to the upside or doesn't necessarily move down when SPY comes down and all the indices. And those ones, are the most bullish out of the pack. So, for instance, AMD was making a really strong push, even though SPY wasn't necessarily moving in the morning, like in the early morning, and AMD was pushing up really nicely. So we know that it's super bullish, even if SPY is flat. So when the market dragged AMD down with it, we know that on a reversion, those are the tickers that are going to be the most bullish on the pullback to the upside.
Good point. That's why they say buying the dip works.
Buying the dip today was amazing. Lemonade and then Airbnb.
Yeah, there wasn't any specific news, right? I think it was just technical sell-off, I guess.
Yeah, AMD as well.
Yeah, Spike gapped up 2 points and then we came down like 0.002%. So not that bad at all.
Look at the 15-minute on SPY. I think it was a double top since yesterday. The high and hard rejection. That's my read. If you see anything different, let me know.
On the 15?
Yeah, the 15-minute just for the past day or two. You'll see there's like a double top from I think this morning and yesterday or something.
I'm not seeing it because we gapped up.
Okay, let me.
I mean, in the pre-market, so the pre-market high was 92.46 on SPY.
Yeah, if we don't account for that, then I see the 391 as a double top.
Yeah, 391 is the double top.
Got it.
But then that 391 double tops into the other after hours. Yeah, we can't always go straight up. Nice little healthy pullback, actually.
Yeah, we got a Bumble IPO to trade tomorrow, so that'll be fun.
What's that?
Bumble?
Yeah.
It's Tinder, basically.
The dating app is IPOing. What?
Yeah, it's Tinder, but the girls have to message the guys first.
Interesting.
Wait, really? Let me check that out.
Yeah. The guys can't ever message first. The girls have to. If you guys match.
In my experience, the quality of women is much better on Bumble, but it is slightly frustrating because they hate to message first, so they'll like get some matches and then half of them don't ever say anything. Or maybe it's just me, I don't know.
Anyone play SPACs here? I'm just looking at one. FRX. Have you guys heard of this one?
I think David's our SPAC go-to guy.
Okay.
You can try DM him. I don't see him on voice right now.
Yeah,
Damn,
FRX
this
has
thing was-
a reversal story. Just looking at the DD.
Why did it hit 1640s in the pre-market?
For which one?
FRX.
Oh, it's a new SPAC. Like I think I'm trying to figure out the history too. Basically, it was like another company, and then it spun out into a new SPAC. I gotta figure out. It doesn't have options right now, so just want to see if anyone knew about it. Yeah, it popped up on my radar because it was up a fair bit today relative to where it was before. I mean, daily looks kind of interesting. Looks like there's a huge wick on the 26th, but if you count that, it looks kind of like a cup for the past few days.
There's a little bit of call flow on AMD calls right now. Not a ton, but a little bit. I have AMD breaking intraday trend right now to the downside. See if it fakes out.
Oh, it's actually the SPAC for Beachbody. I think 30% CAGR upon merger. It'll be worth almost $3 billion, about 2x revenue. 2x 2x 2022 revenue.
All right, that was a nice revert back into the trend on AMD. Oh, hey, GoPro. Damn.
Anyone take advantage of the Ivy rents on AFA earlier? AFRIA, APHA. It was red, now it's green. I think someone tagged me earlier, but good job if you bought that dip. So the guy that gave me APHA, he told me about FRX. Again, do your own deed, you guys. But I'll just take a starter here. Hey guys, do you know if the YouTube, the voice chat that we stream, is that recorded or we don't keep any recordings of that?
It's recorded every day.
Yeah.
It posts straight to our YouTube, so you can listen to everything back.
So be careful what you say, you know.
I'm pretty sure market makers are watching all my callouts. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Futu just hit 200 earlier.
If they're listening, I need them to bring Twitter down and save my stream. Please. Thank you.
Yeah.
The bands are getting tight on SPY here. Get ready for a move. It's also almost 1 o'clock, so people are coming back from lunch.
I'm pretty sure market makers are sitting in some of these big voice chats or listening.
Oh, they gotta be, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
it's silly to think that they're not. I mean, I'm pretty sure they have stuff that like scrapes Twitter for all like the hot tickers and what everybody's doing.
Every time like TJ mentions something, like it goes the opposite direction for like a minute or like a couple minutes, and then eventually reverses. But
Yeah, I think we bought him to take lemonade.
oh, nice man, good stuff.
We were all talking about it too. That's funny.
Don't say anything. The market makers are listening.
Gotta keep it on the hush hush. My bad. My bad.
Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, it looks like it's a VWAP test. Hopefully, it can break through. It looks stronger than the last VWAP push, though. So
SPY is creeping up here.
Come on, break it. Break the VWAP.
There's the VWAP break.
Here comes the move on SPY, guys. Boom, look at that. It's like clockwork.
You mean SPY moving up?
Yeah. Whenever
Yeah.
the bands get really tight like that and, right after
yeah.
lunch.
Yeah, the dip happened during the lunch hour too, right?
It kind of just went sideways during lunch.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yep. Ooh, lemonade pushing above VWAP. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, we got that break.
Do you have shares or calls, Jay-Z?
Shares. Don't even
Yeah,
ask that.
yeah, you can. Yeah, you're good with the shares, man.
All right, I want to see SPY blow through VWAP here. Come on. Need volume on this.
It got nowhere.
I see some PDD call, sweep 250 call. Sorry, strike 450K.
Volume slowly increasing on SPY here. This looks pretty good. Volume kind of died off there. See if we set a higher low and maybe push back up. All right, so that was some weaker volume on the pullback there, and it looks like we're maybe curving on the SPY. So as long as we can get some good volume to push this up over the previous little high there, we should break over pretty nicely.
Volumes is dead.
What's dead?
The volume.
Good afternoon, all.
Good afternoon.
I mean, on this push up to VWAP on SPY, we had accelerating volume, and then on the pullback, we had lesser and decreasing volume.
Just in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty low volume right now.
Yeah.
It's actually morning over here, Kit. Good morning to you.
Thanks, man. Good morning, bro. So one of the traders in my other chat, he had a really good point. He said that like active management, trading and whatnot, doesn't actually require actions every day. Part of good active management is knowing when to do nothing. And I feel like today is kind of one of those big nothing days where I'm not really moving any positions or adding any positions. It's just kind of hanging on.
Yeah. I tried to do that this morning by just walking out, and I came back for some dip buys.
Exactly. And Mark here just posted like a great link or picture inside of chat. If it's outside your system or if there's not enough volatility, don't trade it, right?
Let's see how this hourly is setting up to close. Okay, so that hourly closed green. Slightly.
All right, we are back.
Welcome back. Not much has happened.
Let's see where my Tesla's at. It's doing all right. I'll keep holding. I mean, selling it at support, not a good idea for me. What if it goes to 860s again? Ooh, GME's moving up. Alright guys, I'm gonna be here in the background, just gonna do some more research.
It's probably testing that VWAP level again.
Damn, Dash is still moving. You know, it's funny. I was gonna close my dash because it was just consolidating. All right, I got a question for you guys.
All right, shoot.
For option traders. What makes more sense? Exercising this? The Airbnb calls? Or just taking profits on it? I want to see the amount difference that I'd make on each one.
Where'd you post it at?
I posted in the trading chat.
When do they expire? June 16th?
Yep.
So typically you really only want to exercise if it expires like super soon, because then the extrinsic value or like the time value it has basically like worn off the option, right? Because that's one of the benefits of options. I'm basically saying that by this date I expect Airbnb to be 150 or above. Or July, yeah, June, July. I couldn't really see it until I zoomed in. And so when it gets over that, especially over 150 to a certain point where the delta then becomes like 0.90 to like 1.0, it basically trades as a stock because it's so far in the money. If you're looking at getting rid of it, I would now I would probably just I don't know, if I would probably take profits on it. If you're still bullish on Airbnb, then I would definitely hold it. But really, until it gets to the point where it's trading at the same delta that the stock is, it doesn't make sense to really sell the option. But it just depends on like how far in the money it is. Because a lot of the value in the option is the time of the option. So if I'm bearish on Airbnb, I might actually sell that in the money call, because not only will it decrease in price, but then the time beta factor helps out as well, if that makes any kind of sense.
Yeah, the question is just for like, you have two options, right? And the number is the most important thing. So it's like, how much would I make? Well, you guys can see how much I can make right now if I just close the position on it. But if I exercised it, how much would I make?
Well, you'd basically, if you exercised it, you're basically buying the shares at 150. So you're buying 100 shares at $150 a share. So you're tying up 15 grand basically, right? That's what I do. I add another zero. I don't know. You're basically buying at 150, right? So your cost basis is then 150 plus whatever premium you paid for the option originally, which is kind of like a mute point, depending on how far in the money it is. But you're basically going to get assigned 100 shares at 150. So your cost basis is 150. And so then any difference in the stock price, if it's at like 180 today, you're going to make $30 a share, basically. But most people don't exercise until it's very close to expiration, because if you exercise right now, you're basically giving up the extrinsic value of that option, like the the time factor of it. Does that kind of make sense? Like, yes, the
Oh no, I
option
know.
will decrease in value over time, but the further the stock goes up, the delta will actually take over the theta loss. There's like a trade-off basically.
So
Yeah,
assuming
no, but the thing is,
supply
it's
that
like I'm asking the numbers just so I want to see if you guys can do the math on it. I've already
where my
done it.
is the answer.
Yeah, so what's the answer? Like, how do you like? How much do you
Yeah, so if
make
you
on each?
assume that there is liquidity to fill you and the spots at like 212, that's what I just checked. You get 62 out of it per share, right? Times however many contracts you have, times 100. So I didn't actually calculate it because I just did that. Like I just looked at the numbers, but yeah. So
It's
you're
about
actually gonna get
733,920. But the other question is like, if I exercised it, yeah, I have to also factor in the cost of the contracts.
Taxes, too.
Yeah, and yeah, taxes for usually.
So now, tell me, forget the taxes because that's going to be like subjective to wherever you guys are. But without, if I just sell the contracts versus exercising them. Anderson, I don't think you're factoring in if you exercise it, right? I still have to pay for those contracts.
I mean, these are deep enough that like it doesn't make sense to exercise regardless because you wouldn't get anything out of it because the at the money would be the forward of the position, right? But I don't think Airbnb even has significant dividends, so the forward isn't really discounted regardless.
What about the benefit of having collateral?
No, because how much did it cost me? How much did it cost me for these contracts?
What, $28 a contract? That would, yeah, 2804, right? That's your average on the calls.
Yep.
And so
Multiply that by the 120 contracts that I have. That'll give you 336, right? Come on, guys. Simple math. And then if you do that, right, 336. Cost base doesn't... Oh, you can do it that way too. But if I exercise them, how much do I make? $61. Let's assume it's just on the picture details, like not the actual price right now, but just on that picture. $61.16, right? So that should give you...
Josh, your mic's hot, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
So like right now, like judging off of that picture, you stand to profit 397.
Correct.
Basically.
397, 440.
Right.
And then I have to pay taxes. This is why sometimes when we buy leaps, we don't need to exercise them. Because that cost that we had to pay, it's a lot. And if I exercise it, yeah, maybe I can hold on to it longer. But it's better to just take those profits, roll it over. Now, does everyone know why? This is the most important part. You guys got to know why. Sometimes I exercise contracts, sometimes I don't. Because if I just took the profits right now, look how much I'd be making. 561K. If I exercise them, 397. I have so much time on these contracts that I don't have to worry about it right now. And like Josh was saying, yeah, like there's no point of really exercising early. It's rarely done. Usually, you just wait. And theta, I think, on these contracts are, what is it? 0.09. Delta is 0.82. So, yeah.
Well, your theta is really low too because it's so far in the money as well.
Exactly. Well, for now, as soon as it gets closer, it'll get worse.
Yeah, I mean the delta's really high. So I mean that's the thing is like when it's so far in the money, when your delta's like 0.9 and 1.0, it basically trades as a stock. But then you have to worry if it gets close enough to the money, like to the boundary, then your theta will like really come and bite you in the butt.
Yeah.
I guess a quick question on if you were to roll it, wouldn't you still have to pay taxes on the contract you sold?
Yeah, but you're making more money, right? So I don't mind. Like 10% of something is better than 0% of nothing, right? And that's why I said like don't include the taxes. But if you did include the taxes, it's still, not really worth it, right? It's much better to just hold on to the contracts and just roll the contracts over. In this scenario.
Right.
All right, we'll give you another example.
Oh, sorry, I got a call. I'll be right back.
All right, what do you do on this one?
Oh, that spread is nasty.
Oh, I know, it's stupid. Believe me, that's why I only got filled 50 of them. I think my order was for like 500.
That spread, yeah, I mean,
Took so long to get that fill. It was ridiculous. Oh, Blue Hill, I actually had way more than 200K. It just, I mentioned that we were scaling some out, so we scaled a little bit out, and then, I scaled out a little bit too much. So, yeah. And I have this trick. It's like if every time I want to scale out and I have a large position, just take a little bit off, just to feed that urge of scaling out. That's it. When you're trading larger sizes, you got to kind of trick yourself into thinking, you're working for it. Yeah, I was trying to sell calls on it, by the way, the 1250s. Didn't get filled. I think I was a bit greedy. I mean, the spread was like 50 cents on, $150, no, $50 on a $150 contract. So I was like, nah, this is not worth it. Not gonna do that. Yeah, I mean, shorting calls, I do that all the time, actually. Good example was I hedged into PTON, right? Into earnings. So I went and sold it. It's like, 99% up. I do much better selling contracts than I do buying. So much easier, guys. Way easier.
Do you think we should sell Futu calls here? Seems awfully high. Maybe not yet. I don't know.
That's a dangerous one to sell.
I know. It's kind of like Tesla when it's running,
Yep. But if you're looking to take size off, yeah. And at least you get the premium too, right? Actually, holy shit, I looked at the chart. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, best place to sell was obviously when it hit 200. Oh my god, it hit 204 today. Jesus.
Oh, this is actually nice. Oh my god, the IV on this?
Yep. Well, it's coming down now, so
Wow, the moment I put my order in, they moved it. I was trying to get filled on the bid, moved it to the ask. That was the option algo.
put a limit to the price. Sorry, limit buy or sell rather. Limit.
Sell, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad, but it's also like not the best risk to reward, right? Because this one's dangerous. It always has like gap ups, but you do like a short term thing.
Oh my god, my ZM trade's doing good.
Yeah, that was a nice catch, man. Nice catch. Yep. Your entry was like around 340, right? Even damn, it hit like 332 at the low. Ooh. Good entry.
Thank you. I wish I had the shares too, but yeah, that was like too risky. Blue Hill, yeah, it's better to hold on until the spreads increase because, getting out on the ask, kind of difficult. And also, yeah, sometimes exercising doesn't make sense. Rolling over contracts makes a little bit more sense, especially when, it's on a uptrend. But if you roll over a contract and then, it doesn't go up, right? Like if you have something that's really directional, Ivy starts building up into it, and then you roll it over, you can end up just losing money, those profits. So there's that risk of rolling. You can pretend like most people do, is like, oh, they pretend like they bought it, at the original price. But I don't find that to be, too useful. Usually I like to just like, when the trade gets too heavy, closer to expiration, I'll just take it off. We'll look for a pullback entry and then do it again. I'll be back in a sec.
Spy's trying to make a move. See if it can break. Or maybe not. All my charts are delayed because I'm in Ukraine.
How much is it delayed by?
Just a few seconds, but like it's probably impossible to do like quick scalps because you don't even know how much you're lagging by.
Oh shit! I see.
That's why I just been doing swings. Oh, there we go, Spy. Can I hit 390? Let's hope.
Yeah, swings are amazing.
Good volume push. On Spy. Hey, Soy's in the chat, by the way. TJ, I know you're trying to talk to him earlier. Not the voice, but the training chat.
All right. So yeah, are you still in the GME short?
I mean, he's in the actual text chat, not the voice.
TJ, I sent you a DM.
Nice. SPY broke above VWAP. Some decent
Yep.
volume. Dude, I was just about to say like 10, 15 minutes ago that SPY is setting up for like one of my signature flat top plays. I almost took it too. I just bought so much on this dip already that I was like, I can't really go that, hedged or unhedged.
Yo, TJ, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I was just looking at TradingView, and it looks like they added a live streaming feature. I don't know if you want to throw up another stream there. I think they just started the streaming feature.
Oh, what does it do?
Oh, it's just like Twitch and the YouTube. Just another streaming avenue, I guess.
Oh, send me the link for it.
Yeah, I just DM'd you. Could be good for the marketing team or whatever.
Seriously, I only got filled 2 contracts on Futu. This sucks. They probably saw my order.
Just do it by like little chunks. They don't know.
Yeah, every time we
But I want it to go up. Let me buy the stock, but
just goes on. I mean, I'm just in shock on how fast that thing ran, man. I thought I was gonna take profits at 100, man, from our 40 entry, but yeah, market surprises you sometimes.
yes, I'm still short GME. Actually, I have a short and a long. So on IB, I have a long, which is currently up 10%. I don't know how these option algos do it so fast, man. Like It was on the bid. So what I do on IB is I just click on the level 2. For me, it's like I hold control down. So when I hit the bid on my level 2, using control, it means sell. If I just hit the bid, it just means buy. So then it puts an order for that price. I put an order. My default is 20 contracts, and I only got 2 filled before the bid became the ask. It's so unfair. These option algos are crazy. Such an advantage. Whew, okay, I bought a little bit of food too. If it holds 185, I'll stay long.
Damn, Chris
see that?
BTX. That's nuts. If,
That is
if that's actually your
crazy.
play, that's pretty nice, dude.
That's crazy.
Is that 22,000 contracts?
It looks like a period.
Yeah,
I think it's a period.
22.
Jesus. Good job, man.
Damn, nicely done. Just need that one trade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ's the one to ask on what you should be doing with stuff like that, or Kit. I don't know too much about options, Chris.
Something like Tilray, I mean, risk some of those profits. You don't know where it can go. This could be that one trade, like GME. Like, I didn't think it'll go up 10,000%, but it did. And you just need that one trade, right?
Yeah, since you're up so much, you could, cover your cost at least and then just leave like a few runners. That's what I usually
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I would definitely scale out. Let's see. Your cost basis was $4,000. And each contract now is worth $33.
What's the question?
No,
He's just
hold.
wondering- He's just wondering how to scale out.
Look, the wheat sector is doing good. The earnings is doing good. I'd see if it can run up. I don't know about Tilray's fundamentals, though. Don't quote me on it, but this might be the breakout on wheat again, right?
Nah, dude. What I would do is I would close this out, reopen 20 contracts at the money. You get to secure your profit and you expose yourself to gamma again. And then once it lands in the money, you're getting the exact same delta exposure. Especially if it's in March, it's relatively like low time. It'll run to 1 very quickly.
Yeah, but the
I
dude's
don't-
got
Yeah, but you have to think like the IB on that would be so insane. What he paid for it when he bought it. Look at his cost base, $4,000.
Yeah, no, I don't really. I never look at options decisions based on like what I got it for, just like where it is right now. Basically, I would never be buying, a deep in the money call here, right? Short dated deep in the money. It just wouldn't make sense. So if I would buy it, like I would get rid of it and reposition towards something better. In fact,
You know what I would have done?
because this has momentum. If it basically the way this looks is like if it moves, it's going to move a lot. I would just go ahead and buy the out the monies, honestly, like the 65 calls. So roll out to like 30 contract 65 calls, expose yourself to a lot of gamma because you want to basically long volatility here. You don't really want to short the volatility.
Yeah.
Like here, if you want to get out, just sell the 65 calls. Because look at the IV, 360% on those.
I mean, his theta at the $9 strike for this
No,
March.
it's not about theta or whatever. Like
I know, dude. I'm just saying. He's got time. Like, he doesn't have to sell today. Like, he doesn't have to make
no,
a
I would get
decision.
rid of that today. Absolutely, I would get rid of that today.
Yeah, you don't want to get IV crushed.
Bro, he's up $100,000.
No,
Cut it.
no. So on a move like this, so anytime that you see a move like this, the correlation of spot to vol is going to be positive, which means that like he's basically long Vanna here, so he would get IV crush and delta crush on both sides. If it fell a bit, basically it's not worth it. Like one of the biggest advantages of options is that you can limit the amount of loss to whatever your debit is. So what I'm saying here is that he could probably use like maybe 20K on out the money calls, then he basically secured profit on 100K, but still has the same exposure. So if it happens to keep going up, he'll still be making money. He just secured his 100K worth of profit.
Yeah, that's
For me, it's like just sell the call, sell the 65. Because look at it, his IV. If you get the March 19th ones, right? You sell the 65s, 330%. To be honest, I wouldn't go with March. I'd probably go a little bit closer. But look at the theta on that. I mean, look at the cost on it. It's like $2,000. He bought this contract at $189 versus a $2,000.
No, because I would not. No. I would definitely open like a debit spread if you wanted to do something about the IV.
His
Like you
account
could even
might
buy,
not
you could even
have
just
the
buy
ability
like
to
something
sell.
closer. You don't want to risk yourself to the exposure if it falls down. This is like you don't want to trade options like a Delta One strategy. That is not the way. You know, you could even buy something like a 50 strike, then you're almost at Delta One, right? So you could call, which is in the money, right, and pretty close to parity, so relatively low theta burn. Then you go ahead and sell the 65. Then you have a 50-65 debit spread. That would look way better, and it would use much less buying power. And you would secure profit. Like you in option land, you don't actually have your profit until you like exercise a sign or take it off the table. That's it. Because every contract is essentially worthless. You know, it can always fall out the money.
You know, I agree, kid. Just take the profit, then readjust on like a debit spread. I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, the great thing is you can get even higher exposure just by upping the contract because it'll be so cheap compared to what you have right now. The current contracts are super expensive because they're so deep in the money, right? You just pay a little bit of spread, so you feel like maybe a few pennies below parity, but that doesn't really matter. I'd rather reposition.
I mean, yeah. So he could. I'm looking at Tastyworks right now, and you can sell the 9 strike calls for, well, on the bid is $48.05, $48. You can go buy 65 for 20.30. So you could literally sell all 22 of your contracts and then buy 22 more 65 calls for half of what you made. So you're basically banking 50K.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to be securing that, and then you could convert to a spread because IV is so high.
Well, you
don't
can't right
really
now. At
wanna
least
just-
on Tasty, there's nothing higher than a 65.
Yeah, like you wouldn't want to just sell against this because you don't want to fade this sort of move. When option algos are pricing their options, they use like people think about put call parity, right? They price the forward contract. Like for instance, if there's no more shorts, right, it would cause the puts to increase. But in reality, if you think about it, having that short be there or not, changing the price of a put option is really just a function of liquidity. And what the option algos are pricing in right now is there's no liquidity above. Basically, there's no sellers up here, right? They're not confident that they could Delta hedge out their position before the position ran up on them, or that they would hedge too much and push their own price. So
Well,
that's why
until tomorrow when the exchange has options up to 100 probably.
But for now, that's how they're pricing it. That's why these
Yeah.
kind of moves, like it's really hard to fade these sort of moves. You know, I would never
Is
just
he
sell.
even in voice? Can he hear us?
Oh, I don't
right
know.
now? That was the question we should ask.
But I would 100% convert this into like a debit spread. Like close out those contracts, convert it to a debit spread.
What's his name? Chris, right? Chris.
Yeah, I mean the 50-65 debit spread would be almost like $350, and your max gain is like $1,200 still. And that's for like March 19th. Dude, for me, dude, that profit, how do you not lock that in, man?
Yeah, if it
Yeah,
costs
that's what I'm saying.
$350,
The dude's got it. He's 2,700%.
Yeah,
dude, if it costs $350, you can open up 40 of them. You can get double the exposure.
Yeah, March 19th.
For only
I'm not trying to give you an idea.
$14,000.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
giving
you
you
took
idea,
over 100K off the table. You need to take off your risk.
Yeah, and then like I said, readjust into a new position if you think it's going to.
Yeah, and you get even higher exposure, which is really nice. You can double your contracts for only 14K.
So
You know,
let's
so if
just
it
lay
keeps
it-
running,
we've
you're
been
gonna make even
talking
more
about-
money.
You can like 5x those.
Hold on. Let's just lay it down for him because it's obviously, we're talking about 10 different things at once. But Chris, in my non-financial advice, non-professional opinion, I would sell all 22 contracts that you have right now and then buy a 50, buy like 10 50s and then sell 10 65s, which is turning it into a spread. So you're getting compensated for selling the 65, but you're still in a position. So you cap your max gain but you're still bullish on the position, and you're still retaining most of your profits. You're locking the profits for that currency because it's 2,700%. Like, you need to take that off the table and be happy with it, right? That's my advice.
But the question is,
go have
does
a
he have the
lobster dinner.
proper options level trading?
Yeah, that's like, very important to call. Like, if he doesn't have that, that's all really irrelevant, I guess.
Yeah,
He
he
needs
says
to be able to sell. I guess, Chris,
says
can you sell?
absolutely.
I don't know if that's what he's referring to,
If
though.
he didn't have it, I would just take 20 contracts off the table. Let
Yeah, no,
leave two
I wouldn't
runners.
say sell all of them either. I was going to say hold at least one or two. Why not?
Well, I would sell if I'm going to turn it into a vertical like that. Yeah, I would just sell them all. But if he can't do that, then yeah, sell like 16 or 18 and keep 4 runners. Like,
he doesn't have. He can't sell.
Yeah, you can't sell
Yeah,
option contract.
the primary benefit to options is that it's convexity. Basically, you can limit your downside exposure, right? But you have exponential gain up until they're deep in the money. Once they're deep in the money, it becomes a linear payout. That's really what you don't want. Like, you have no benefit to trading the option then at a linear payout. It's only a negative. Right. That's why no one ever trades deep in the money options unless they're purposely trying to do a stock replacement, because that's generally a losing strategy. You would even take margin on equity, and that'd pay out better.
Yeah, regardless, I'd definitely take off like at least half. Like, if you're not going to be able to sell, convert them or whatever, right? That 2,700%, man, you want to lock that in my opinion.
No, dude, on this kind of move, like, I would double down my exposure. 40 contracts, but just put them out the money so that you're not overpaying for them, right? You can
got
get
you,
the
I got you.
convexity if it keeps running, but you also get to take all the profits off the table from that insane run up.
Yeah, I'd listen to Kit. Just saying.
Kit's definitely a lot smarter than I am when it comes to this stuff. I'm afraid.
He's basically saying the same thing as you, though. Just take the profit and put it into
Yeah,
something else.
I mean, he's saying that he can't sell anything. I mean, he's got Fidelity, but by the time he would try to like get level whatever approved, however they do it, I mean, he's not going to be able to do it. So I would just.
I mean, to be honest, at the least, then just buy some. Maybe just buy it out of the money. I mean, you have so much profit you made on it. If you think it's going to keep going, you could just buy it out of the money a few months out, right? Maybe not the best idea, but.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that he should take most of his contracts off the table and either stay on a couple of them or, even wait tomorrow and. Oh, actually, hold on.
Honestly, I'd say selling contracts is easier.
Chain, man. So they got him up to 110 now.
He can't do that though, TJ. That's why we're discussing it.
He needs to get option rating because look at I posted the 2 scenarios. His max return is way more if he just holds on to it. But again, yeah, I agree with the cost basis side.
Take off enough off the table that it would, like, that profile would be incorrect. It looks like it's higher only because, like, you're not counting how much he'd be actually taking off.
And you're talking to a guy who's literally turns, $4,000 into 100 plus. Like it's crazy. 2,700%. He needs to take. I don't know. To me, like, be smart and just take like 16 or 18 off the table and let the rest.
Yeah,
ride.
I'd actually take the at the money call here. The at the money looks very attractive. Like, just because when Ivy's really high, there's some weird things that happen to the other Greeks, including volatility.
Yes, died.
Oh, Tesla's bouncing here.
There's some interesting moves happening on SPY right now.
It died and
I'm
then
telling you guys, 3905 level.
How's it going, guys?
That's still the level to break. It hasn't broken. I'm still short too. I didn't take the 90s. I was looking earlier. It went down like a point. Our SPY went down like a point. But
I
that
was
VWAP
speaking
level
at
still
10, right?
in 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, some big guys pushing this around. I'm not messing with
I
that.
see people saying it was tanking. I mean, honestly, that move was not that bad at all, in my opinion. But like, it literally moved up and down like 5 points.
I think it was Amazon and
What else? Amazon.
I mean, that was nothing. That was a tank, man. Jeez.
Oh, you guys did an option lesson and I missed it?
Dude, some guy turned 4K into 110,000 in this. And he was asking questions about it.
I just
Why
invited
can't-
him to chat if he wants to hop on. I don't know if he will. I
Yeah,
just
guy's
gave
a
him voice
beast.
chat.
Why can't I ever be the guy that makes so much on options?
Because you sell too early.
I was just about to say that. I was gonna say we had a single there.
God damn. Well, I just can't enjoy y'all. I'm about to drive home. I'll be on mute and I'll listen to you guys.
Dude, I gave you Fubo, MGNI, and EXPI, and those are all like, if you took like 2-3 month calls, those are all like 10 to 20 baggers, man.
Oh, I got shares on those and I did
Okay.
do well on Fubo. I didn't get the other two, though. I never picked up the other two, but thank you, sir.
We're all about
Yeah,
that slow growth, Scotty. We don't need 2,700%.
Real talk. We don't need that.
That's for the amateurs, man. No, I'm just kidding.
That's baby stuff.
Yeah, like I said, it's only life changing money.
Yeah, that's all.
It's only life changing money. That's another good reminder this morning. You guys are savages.
It'd only be depression curing money, dude. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry, man.
I'm okay with
Consistency
losing
is
5.
key. Like if you can keep consistently doing it, then that's the key to the game, the success of the key to success.
You know what? I'm okay making my $5 every Monday. You know, that's okay for me.
Like, did I miss out on 200K by selling my GME calls that I bought for 10K too early? Yeah, but
Damn.
you can't get these every day, right?
Damn, god damn. That's something.
Look at
I'll
the
be on
next
mute,
one, dude.
guys.
Next
You
10
guys make
years.
money off of this stuff?
Yeah, sometimes. I usually lose money, but sometimes I make some money, you know, on a good day.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've started to get into some more strangles like the last couple of weeks, and like a couple of them just like kicked my butt. Twitter, especially. Like I sold the 65 call after rolling up out of the 60, and like, I mean, Twitter, like the earnings last night, just, it's killing me right now.
Wait, you sold calls and puts, or you bought them? Sorry.
Yeah, no, I sold them.
So it's like a condo.
So yeah, I do mostly strangles, so like theta time-based options plays.
Is that an iron condor or no? Sorry.
No, so a strangle is naked on both ends, where an iron condor is controlled. Well, controlled loss basically. But you don't make as much on a iron condor as much as like a strangle is the most profitable. But typically, the way I run it is I'll open a position and then I aim to close my strangle at 15 to 20% of the credit that I receive, if that makes sense. So I'm not trying to hold it long term, but in a move like Twitter, where it's so much to the upside right now, I continuously roll the put up to a higher put and collect more premium. I collect the realized gain, and then I collect more premium, and then I try to average the delta back to delta neutral. But in this case, where Twitter's like at my 65, right now I have 37 days on my option. So I'll probably just hold and like let some theta take off. But then if Twitter keeps the momentum, I'll probably look to roll out longer. Basically, as long as you're still receiving a credit, you're kind of good, right? It's not a technically realized loss.
Yep, no, I got you. I kind of understand it. For earnings, I usually straddle them, to be honest, if I ever play them.
And here's the thing with Tilray, right? Like weed stocks are moving up, guys. Their earnings are good, and we bought weed for that specific reason that now it makes sense, right? Something like Tilray, I mean, look at it. Like I'm pretty sure it's probably one of the top ones that they're talking about in WSB. Imagine if this is the one that like runs up.
Didn't it already that one time?
That's why for me it's like, would I short Tilray over here? I'm looking at the chart. I'm like, no. Look at the volume on that thing.
Well, I would even just consider like the state of politics right now and like the culture shifts for like CBD and marijuana and just various states legalizing. Like Arizona just passed a legal weed bill that takes effect here soon. Like federally, I do not see it being like a federal offense for much longer. I mean, still like 5 to 10 years, but I think that that's going to shift a lot.
So the reason I would change that to the debit spreads, just to like reiterate this, is the 55-65, 40 times like 40 contracts worth, which is double the exposure, is only 14,000. You lose $14,000 on those deep in the money contracts if it falls $6 from here. So you've basically limited your max loss to $6 per share, but you have payout all the way to 65, which is super sexy.
And already locked in like 90, 100 grand.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point. You want to be locking that in once you hit a tail, but you also want to double down your exposure in a really smart way where you can limit your loss per share, right? The whole point of speculating with options is that you can only lose your debit, but you have unlimited risk. So that payout is, or sorry, unlimited gain. So that payout is super sexy, right?
I wouldn't sell the 65 though. I think you'd want to wait for tomorrow to have like $100 contracts or something. Not hundreds, but
Yeah, if you
like whatever it goes to tomorrow.
contracts, yeah. No, I agree then. If you think they'll max out the contracts, then you can just wait on it. You can leg into spreads. I would always take at least half though. So if I had like, let's say 40 of the calls, I would sell 20. And then tomorrow I would leg into the other 20. I would never leave like just a straight naked position once it starts running like this. Because if Tilray momentum even slows down, it's going to crush downwards. There's no flat for Tilray here. Just to how the flows of the hedging has to happen. The market makers are too short Vanna on short calls, which is actually backwards from what you would expect. Meaning that if Tilray goes flat, we get IV crush. IV crush will then lead to all the calls that were bought also getting crushed down. So all that delta gets released back into the market and it forces spot down. This is why these exponential rises get crushed so fast. Because both the options and the equity side get crushed at the same time. So there's only sellers left in the market. So yeah, that's why in this type of move, I would never keep it. On a normal ticker, right, where the correlation between spot price and volatility is negative, then yes, you could totally just leave a naked position. You know, that's a intrinsic hedge in a sense, right? In that you're
So-
purchasing against skew.
Chris, basically call up Fidelity and see if you can get your options extended, so you can actually sell some verticals or stuff.
But we can all agree, definitely taking some profit, dude. Like, you cannot go wrong with that, man. Like 100%. Like, take some profit.
I have a feeling Chris isn't even here anymore.
No, he is. He's in voice now.
Repeat
Yeah.
after me. No one ever went broke taking profits.
Yeah, but these are once in a lifetime opportunities. I mean, this is game changing for him. I get it. It could be, you know, even better tomorrow. Who knows? Like, I don't know. Like, look at Tilray, the way it's reacting. I mean, that thing held support. It came all the way down to 47. He held on to it when it went to 47, didn't panic. So for me, it's like, why would you sell it then? If you can hold it on to it, and if you already expose your risk to $47, you know, you don't have much risk. I do think it'll probably like break out. That's why I wouldn't sell it here
JPOW numbers or something just came out, guys.
unless it's intraday.
I mean, sure. I mean, I still feel my way. I would definitely take off like 16 contracts and let the rest ride and see if you get more. But I mean, he's not going to go wrong taking some money out of the market.
Pay attention
Because the
to
potential
Spire
is
here,
always
guys.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think JPEG's on.
Yeah, there's a lot of volume coming in here. It's getting really choppy.
Yeah, there's always like these weird.
Yeah, it creates a
pumps.
bunch of weird little wicks. 3905 is still the level I want to see broken, which hasn't broken since for a while. Actually, once they tanked it down, they never went over.
I loaded up on my Tesla calls, so now hopefully it moves up. Been waiting to buy some Tesla calls again. This time I went a bit, further out. Let you guys know as soon as I get full fill.
I think someone mentioned this. I think it was Cop. But the Tesla IV came down a lot, right?
Yeah.
All the calls?
Not all of them actually. IV change was. I'm looking at like out of a little bit further out. No, IV actually went up actually. Well, day to day, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm just talking like the last
few days rather. Oh yeah.
Oh, let me double check.
I'm looking at the September's, and yeah, you're right. Ivy did come up a little bit today, but I think it kind of bottomed out like a few days ago.
Holy shit! Tesla has 1,700 calls. What the hell?
All in.
Oh
Not even
man.
enough. You
Um,
need 2,000, man.
yeah, I'm looking at like even the June calls for Tesla. The last time like Ivy bottomed out, it just ran up, dude. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
My God, the open interest in the one that expires in 2 days, right? On Tesla calls 1,700s. The open interest is 9,800. What the
People can't afford the in the money ones, dude. So they just go to the extreme end.
So Ivy actually went up on Tesla.
Maybe it's my chart. Like what's for the June calls? What's Ivy for you right now? It's a 70.
Yeah. Oh, you're eyeing the June calls too?
Yeah, I'm just looking at them right now. I mean, Ivy hasn't been this low in a while, right? Since like early January, I think.
Here, Greedy, I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, here, let me show you my picture. I don't know if my thing's like screwed up.
I like how IB has this time lapse skew, so you can actually see where the pricing was a week ago or 2 weeks ago. And sometimes, like, IV actually moves up much faster when it's going down. You need a consolidation for it to, drop that IV and then take it back up.
How's 59.15 my entry? All the fucking way up here. Fuck.
Someone's mic's on.
I think it's you, man.
Oh, my bad, dude.
Are you guys trying to get into like a vertical in Tesla? Or what?
I think we're just trying to get long.
Or just long calls?
I just sent you a screenshot as well, TJ. But I'm just looking at the IV average down there, and it may be different from what you're looking at. I think.
Yeah, it does look different. The numbers. Oh, you have 65. Honestly, all brokers have different freaking numbers for some reason.
Wait, which ones are you looking at?
Oh, just Tesla IV.
Yeah, I don't know. I need it. I guess what you use IV and TOS, right? Just to check IV.
Oh, you know what? It's my mistake. I have the Tesla chart set to a different parameter.
I'm seeing
Let me
60
quickly change that.
between 60 and 80% on a lot of them. Is that what you see, Greedy? I think that's what you said.
Let me show you what I have.
Which is pretty low. I swear it used to be 100.
Oh, no, sorry, Greedy. It was my mistake. Because you see on my one, it only has contracts over 900. That's why. My bad. I had it adjusted for, like, to have, like, the higher end of it.
Oh, gotcha. So I just posted the daily IV average for at least just the September 1,000 calls. Let me know if that kind of aligns with what you guys are saying. I just want to make sure I'm even looking at the right chart.
Yeah, it's about what I'm seeing too. Between like 60, 70%.
Yeah, because like kind of what I mentioned earlier, like a few days ago, IV kind of bottomed out and then it went up a little bit, yesterday and today.
Yeah, no, I agree. That is pretty low IV for a Tesla. You ain't wrong.
Last time it hit like 55, 60-ish IV. That's kind of when it mooned. Just got to get time on those contracts, I think.
Yeah, I haven't really looked at a high time frame on there. The Bollinger Bands are kind of tight. Nothing crazy, but
yeah, Tesla's always a good dip buy. It's just got to get
sure.
And around 800s is pretty good, but Oh, thanks, TJ. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing too. Although it is nice to plot it out like that on IB with all the different strikes.
Okay, well, I don't know. I guess the JPAL thing's kind of short-lived. Volume's pretty much gone now. Unless he says something else. Also, WW, I don't know if you guys saw. I was talking about it at 25 at least 3 or 4 times. And I picked up some calls. I sold a few of them today. I don't know if anyone's still in Weight Watchers.
No, but hey, have you seen Walmart? I'm just here driving and I have the chart open, and it looks like it's running here.
150. Yeah, Weight Watchers hit $30 today again.
I think Vivi has a great call out on MP. It's a rare earth metals company. I went in with him yesterday, and man, that thing's ripping.
Yeah,
It's up
dog.
another, dude. Yeah, it's up another 9.7% today. What a beast call out.
Rio today as well. Man, SPY is doing some wonky stuff right now.
I mean, we're kind of in a holding pattern, right? Like, I don't actually expect us to take a huge drop here.
Mm.
BioBucks.
Did anyone buy that EXPI dip earlier? It was down like 20%. Now it's only down 10%.
Damn, I missed it.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, that would have been a great dip buy.
Yeah. It tapped the 10 EMA on the daily and just bounced right off. Kit, I don't know if I told you, but TJ and I, when we were looking at this at 35s, we did some like product DD on it. Dude, it was cheesy as hell. The product.
Oh, I know. It's like sim simulation, whatever you call it. That game, just for educational purposes. So you have like a virtual campus.
Oh god.
You can chat with people. There's even water coolers, and there's even like a fountain. You can go on a bike ride.
Dude,
And then did you take it at 35s?
We did.
Oh my god. Honestly, like the zero interest rate, I mean anything that is like able to take market share and also has like a large TAM, right? They're all viable because it just needs to make money sometime in the future in order to justify it, right? If you're to discount it.
Yeah.
The party ends when the rates go up, but that's not happening until after inflation comes. So the nice thing is we should be able to be fast enough to get out once we start seeing inflation hit like, I don't know, 3-4%. That's our cue to start leaving.
Well, the question is, what do we do after that then? Iron condors for life?
You short XHB.
If we saw inflation, yeah, I would be very short against the market.
All right, and loaded up on Futu. Hopefully this is the dip. My 2 contracts are up 26%.
Nice, good job, TJ.
No, sucks. Only got 2.
That's not even like a thousandth decimal place.
I know.
I mean, the way I see it is like, if the market maker runs from you, that's basically a free trade, you know? Like, you've already won.
Dude, the max strike on the Futu calls are like 240, man. On the August ones. Even the Maze. Damn.
Fuji's actually kind of scary.
Scared to write calls on, you mean? Or I just...
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think covered call is much easier on that one. If you want to scale out.
I actually have covered calls on it, so.
Oh, nice. Good job.
Thank you. But after today's run, I was like, oh, damn, maybe I shouldn't have covered it.
Hey, TJ, if you have a second, can you check the DM from me? Mick Jagger.
All right.
Yes, just so you have a second. Thank you. Oh, yeah, by the way, Kit, I saw you're getting into TA, and that was cracking me up yesterday.
Oh, yeah? Is it that strange?
A little bit, but it's funny. I like the same things you do. Support and resistance to me are like the key ones. Basically the only ones I really like a lot at least. I just thought it was funny you were talking about it.
I mean, I think TA is good for like mean reversion, you know?
Yeah, no, exactly. And then I think Summit was like, you're going to back test it, and you're like, nah, I'll just use it.
Damn, the spreads are so wide on Futu. I wanted to add there too, but
Yeah, limit orders.
I mean, technically, a lot of the algorithms, they actually use TA. They just don't know it because they call it QA, like quantitative analysis. But like when I was explaining yesterday, it's like the triangle pattern you see is actually conical, asymptotically approaches mean, right? Because as you like short the volatility there, basically, like if you buy the dip and sell the rip, let's say at like a certain standard deviation, you're now updating the price with this standard deviation that you've now changed, right? So you keep reiterating the calculation of standard deviation, and it forces it to keep compressing. And then you get this like little triangle pattern. And it kind of
Right.
came to me because I was talking with some algo guys, and they're talking about how they might use Z-score in judging like their entries and exits, right, statistically. And one thing that stuck out was they use a trailing amount. So like you might do a trailing 30 days, right? And then maybe have some input from like implied volatilities. It kind of stuck out to me because then like some guys are posting in chat a whole bunch of triangles, and I said, "Oh my god, that triangle is literally them just updating that Z-score over and over and over again. It's the exact same thing."
Well, triangles are two things too. It's like it's the psychology of a trade, right? So you have a price, it moves up, and it gaps up, and then you have that consolidation where people are trying to, it's in that price discovery area, right? So they're trying to discover, okay, where should we sit on this price? Psychologically, like those triangles are just beautiful because, just like you mentioned, right? If you look at ATR, if you look at anything, like even standard deviation, at the end of the triangle, that's where your risk starts going off. Like you don't have as much risk anymore. So yeah, I can see why AI like algos would go in on that.
All right, JP.
Yeah, and I have my idea for like why triangles have such like strong breakouts is because imagine like you're trading like long at -1 standard deviation and you have a stop loss below that, right? As soon as it deviates and it breaks that little triangle pattern, right? Everyone is covering because everyone is actually in the same crowded trade, which is why it's forcing a pattern out.
It makes sense. Everyone's looking at the same thing, right?
Yeah, because the short dated game is all mean reversion, a little bit of momentum loading, but not as much. You'd be surprised. Like I saw the inside of some of these like institutions. They use a lot of like linear regression. Everyone thinks that they're doing like crazy non-parametric stuff. Nah, it's all linear regression. It's pretty simple.
I love LRC.
Yeah.
But it's also this. Here, let me quickly show you this. I'm going to eliminate all the other stuff that's not needed. Because I loaded up on AMD for that one triangle pattern. Let me see if I can take a screenshot. All right, so you have ATR over there, right? So most technical algorithms are built around that whole risk model, right? The whole risk aspect. Kind of like how on our, on our YouTube stream, we have the wiggle, and we also have like that, that wiggle index, I guess. That just tells you what the 15-minute volatility can be on any ticker at any given time. Well, you can take that and apply it to anything, but realistically, like look at the ATR. The risk of them buying it when ATR was around 2 is much lower than if they were to buy it when it's higher up at like 4s. So you'll notice that every time AMD goes up and down, that 4 mark is crucial for it. It starts coming down at that area. Same thing with the other charts. And what these like triangles are pretty much, it's just consolidations. It's just literally price discovery. It's a new high. Now it tanked, of course, people taking some profits out. ATR was higher than it previously was, which was around like 1.8 to around 1.8 to 2. At 2 mark, you see it coming down, and then again, you have that sell-off. We have volatility. Volatility dies down, which means ATR goes down. And then as soon as ATR is down, that gives you that really good, support entry, because we bought this at 48 for that one reason. Because hey, ATR is back to that support range. Okay, not the one reason, but one of the main reasons.
Do you mean that ATR itself is actually like
ATR, you can use ATR, you can use standard deviation, you can use ATR channels, you can use anything, right? Every algo is different, but they all use the same type of tools, right? You can use regressions. Here, let's take a look. All right, let's use regressions, for example.
regression in a channel or a trend line, right?
Oh, nice push on Tesla there. Let's go.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Stupid computer glitched out. Where was I again?
Pretty sure you know the AMD triangles and stuff. You're kind of getting into that. I don't think you finished it. I'm not sure.
All right, let me find it. Let's see if it's saved.
Seeing some volume come in NQ here. And ES. Nice volume.
Whoa.
They're trying to get ES over VWAP here. There it is, finally.
Oh, whoa, what's going?
Oh, hello, Spy. Oh, nice to see you again.
Yeah, 390.10 is a pivot point though. 390.1. Let's see if it breaks it. I always want to see like a second and third candle on these pushes because usually I've seen it get sold into.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's.
Sorry, let me turn the Twitch thing on. Ooh, Tesla's moving up.
Yeah, market's trying to break up here.
Yeah, that 3905. We're right there on ES. So
Where's
we break this.
where's VWAP?
3903.
Thank you, sir.
Not riding it.
On SPY, it's 390.
Yeah, both NQ and ES are literally right on VWAP here, so if they can get a push with some momentum, that'd be good.
Guys, as a joke here, have you seen HMNY?
HGNY?
No, I see it now though.
HMNY.
Oh, jeez. Helios Matheson? What is this? Oh, isn't this the ticker that
HMNY? Isn't that the ticker?
Yeah.
it's trading? What the heck?
What's going on with that?
Yeah, I remember it was a British company that had one of their, like that had like ownership on HMNY. What's the ticker now?
Same thing.
Yo,
HMNY. Yeah.
it's literally it was trading under a cent.
It still is.
Freaking
It's still under 1 cent, dude.
Dogecoin over here.
I told you guys, my target on that.
This is the Dogecoin of stocks.
Dude, Dogecoin's worth like 1,000% more than HMNY. Literally.
Damn, 100 shares of this thing is $7. Seems like a deal to me, huh?
Doesn't seem too expensive.
Sorry, Kit. I'm finally ready. Kit, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
All right, cool. So here's a good example.
You can't place market orders on HMNY.
It's because it's delayed 15 minutes.
Oh, gotcha.
OTC. Thanks. Or ES with some nice volume coming in. Nice little pop there.
Man, I have to set up all my freaking stuff again.
Did you like hard crash? Like it messed everything up?
Yeah.
That's
400 shares of HNMY is $2.
Dude, the OTC fees would probably eat some of that up.
You know, it's like $6 or $7 on Thinkorswim. So
When your fees cost more than you're buying.
That's fucked up.
I didn't think you'd trade. This is just a joke there.
Oh no, I'm not trading.
No, absolutely not. Definitely not trading that.
I was just dicking around.
I am.
there's always one.
yeah, we knew that, Gotti.
And
You're the one pushing it up, bro.
I am. I literally bought up all the shares that they had available. You know, I came home, I looked it up. You know, these people trading the sticker. I was like, all right, hit the buy button. You know, that's it.
It's really that easy sometimes.
Let's see.
We're getting this move up on Tesla right here.
Yeah, Tesla and Apple going for a VWAP right now.
Spy is doing spy things.
And also keep an eye on AMD here.
Yeah, if we can get over that 93 again, be super cool.
Yeah, that would be nice. Would be nice. We got an hour and a half.
NQ's flashing green. It's trying to go back green. And ES is now green, 5 points.
Thank you for all that you do, team.
The ask is pretty stacked on ES. Good amount of 200 lots versus just like 100 lots on the bid.
Chegg moved back up. Last time I checked, it was like 105. I don't know about now. I had to trim a little bit of Chegg on one of my accounts. So I could buy more Tesla.
See 200,000 on the ask on spy at 392.50.
Dude,
But
Powell wants to keep pumping in money. That's crazy. I love it.
Yep, that's all we need, guys. Hopefully, the calls won't come down there anymore. So guys, if you take a look at this, right? So you can see it over here. I'm just using ATR, but to be honest, there's so many different volatility like indicators that you can kind of use to see where your risk is, how much the average range is. But the idea of a triangle is simple. You have a major breakout, and then you have that consolidation period. At one point, it's going to be selling off. Like everyone that bought it at 30s, 40s, 50s is like, when do we sell? And then let's say you bought it at 50, it runs to 60, it comes back down. The guys that are bought at 50, they get stopped out. It goes all the way down to like 40s where it finds support. This triangle pattern, this is just psychology. It's like you have the price discovery, you have that pullback, then you have that consolidation, and you need that consolidation because it drives down the range. When you have too much range, it's too much risk, and it's the same thing like ES. When you have too much like risk, you start to take some off. Like yesterday, you saw us. We were like, holy shit, all the growth stocks are up. We're taking some size off, and the reason for that was just because the same reason. ATR went up way too like aggressively. Like most stocks went like 2 or 3 times ATR. Now, same thing happens with again, there's so many algos, guys. I can't tell you what every single algo is gonna do. I can't tell you like the ones that I've seen personally. They use a combination of this where it's like, hey, if it's a risk period, and again, mine's is different. It's like market making strategies for U.S. equities. So these are guys that have literally every stock in their portfolio, and they're looking for areas to scale in and out of, kind of like how ARK does it, right? And when you look at this pattern here, when it started breaking out, look at the ATR. Look how it came down to around 2 ATR. And look where it found resistance, around 4 ATR, right? And then we did gap up higher than that. and then it came back down to that 4 ATR mark. Now, if you were to, again, you have to see if this is going to work, right? So if you look where we're trading right now, which is the next picture I'm going to post. You can kind of see it here, where we're still at that ATR mark. So when would be, when would something like, AMD be good? It's when it finds that ATR, like this is the new floor. So the new floor changed to around 330s. The new peak is around that 440 mark. Now you can use this to literally just trade. Like if you're, that line that you can see there on the chart, that's just ATR trailing stop. To get an idea of where you can go long or short on it, where your ATR should move. And if you notice, like when we have tight consolidations, you're gonna see that ATR moves down and like you get a breakout afterwards. Don't know which direction again, depends on the triangle setup and fundamentals. But you'll see this actually like everywhere. Let's go on to someone tell me a chart that has like a triangle breakout.
TJ, quick question on the ATR here. I noticed that right around September, it like kind of touched that 3.96 line. Would you consider buying on that ATR almost like a support?
Yep, I think we did buy it actually around there.
Awesome, thanks.
Hey, TJ, watch out on Futu. It's coming down.
Ah, man. I wanted to go up first.
Damn, maybe we should road calls, man.
I did, but only got 2 filled, which sucks. Okay, actually my average is pretty good. That's fine.
Okay.
Because I only bought, like if it goes up, I'll take some profits on it. But man, that looks dirty. Anyways, going back to the lesson.
Whoa. Netflix is launching.
Yeah, there's a lot of call flow on it.
Dude, I haven't seen like these day changes in a while. I was like,
Does anyone have a ticker that we could use?
for a triangle? Let me see.
Yeah, triangle setup. Actually, Docu is a good example since it's trying to break out over here.
Looking at a FSR, the 1 hour chart. From November to now, it's kind of like a huge triangle.
I like that one. That was good. So if you take a look over there, right, you can see that ATR is holding that support range. That's usually where you get some nice volume. Whether it's up or down, we don't know. It just, it's more of a risk off time period on something like FSR when ATR is around 2. Those are aggressive moves, barely gets there. Realistically, I'd say I'd take the first one off at like 125 ATR. Now, if you take a look at any other ticker, let's go to NVIDIA. All right, same thing with NVIDIA. Ooh, and we got a nice breakout here too. Hopefully you guys got my alert at 5:15s. On Nvidia, it's a bit different. This one's like 16 bucks ish. Around that 16 mark, you get that, retracement. It hits that level, holds it, and then moves up or down. Now, again, everything like stocks like Nvidia, it's like not a technical trade. It's more based on fundamentals, right? But you can have like long like pullbacks, and you'll see that ATR has this support range where it goes to a point where it doesn't get any worse. I'll give you an example here. So you see how, it came down, hits that support, moves back up. It's on just a random ticker. You'll see it on almost every ticker, to be honest. Like here, this is Netflix. There is a level where the trade is not risky anymore. Those are the entries that we look for. Right, so look at Netflix over here. Netflix, again, around that 15 mark, that thing fucking holds. Every time it 20, that's a good indication you should be selling. Because those are run-ups, right? And then a stock gets exhausted. So you need to know when does the stock usually get exhausted. Now, let's use Tilray as an extreme example. And why I think Tilray can move up a little bit more. I'd say I'd say at least 80s would be ideal. Oh, by the way, I don't know any fundamentals on Tilray. I haven't looked at it for a long time, so don't just buy it because I think it's good fundamentally. I don't know. Probably isn't worth it. But yeah, if you take a look at Tilray, that one, the last time we had that pop, it was when ATR was around like that 7 mark. If you look closer, if we do pull back, let's see, I can see 3 ATR. Here's another good example. This one's on Ecom, which we alerted as well. Do you kind of see the correlation there? Yeah. So the safe area is the biggest thing that you look for. When you're trading size, you can't take risk, right? So one of the easiest ways to avoid that risk is just timing those entries perfectly. And you'll see it on every stock. Like I can search anything and every one of them will have the same thing. Like I'm literally going through my entire watch list. QFin, same thing. But that ATR is way too high right now. I'd be looking to take some off.
So TJ, what would you do on say CMG here, where it looks like the ATR is kind of in no man's land? It's right in the middle.
CMG. Wait, let me go back to that ticker.
Oh, it's just the last picture that you posted.
Oh shit, I didn't post the QFin one. 1 second, let me post the QFin one quick. CMG for me wouldn't be a nice entry. Like I have CMG, so I wouldn't buy it here, but you know, when I did buy it, you know what? Let me actually open my broker, find out when I bought it. Because I think I bought it right before earnings and it's something like that. Let me double check. Oh, by the way, Futu is moving up. CMG, I have 13.19 average. Oh yeah, January 4th, I think. It's either January 4th or like, yeah, around there. The only level it hit here. There you go. Like Gummy, that's what I mentioned. Like you have to have fundamentals, of course. Like we make our money by trading fundamentals, right? Not just by trading like chart patterns. I'd have a horrible win rate if we're trading chart patterns, right? Everything that we do is based on future value. So every single stock has to have some sort of value to it, or else there's no point of us buying it. And if we do find something that's a little bit riskier, they still have growth, right? I don't think any of mine's like trades, unless it's like something like stupid, right? Sometimes we take trades like, what's it called? You know, like those S packs for no reason that haven't even completed mergers, like CCIV or something. Yeah, those are just, you know, opportunistic plays. If it works out, it's good. If it doesn't, then it's okay. I can completely write that off. But you won't see me going in too heavy into that. GameStonk, I mean, no. We bought it at $4. For me, it was a good trade. Shorting it right now, it's still good. So still holding on to that short. And at $4, guys, GameStop was undervalued. 40, not so much. Oh shit! I was supposed to short NAC today. Thank you for reminding me.
Also, we got Power Hour coming in about 10 minutes, guys.
And yeah, J Rock. I mean, that's why I said I'm 90%. Positive, not 100.
I'm posting the earnings for today in trading chat. Couple big wait, is this today actually? I think this is today. That might be pre-market. Sorry, hold up.
Yeah, that's pre-market.
Yeah, someone posted that and I kind of stole it from them, but looks like after hours, the big ones are Uber, iRobot, Zynga, ZNGA, TJ. I don't know if you know they have earnings today. MGM, Spirit Airlines.
Oh, nice. WW moved up. I was gonna sell it. I'm so glad I held on to it.
Yeah, I was alerting. I was talking about it at 25, saying people should pick it up. I thought it was a good buy. We're trying to get into for that earnings run out.
Oh wow, Uber's at all-time highs.
Thank you, Lemonize. Appreciate that.
Why is Futo bleeding, guys?
Not too sure.
I can't believe this thing was at 200 today. Anyone that shorted it, God bless.
Which one was that, Cody?
Futu?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I literally bought the bottom in the video too, and just because in case we tanked on the morning, on Monday, I closed it out for some small profits. Pisses me off now. I load up on a lot of other dip buys, right? But let's see if we can get that gap fill here on Futu. We're not too far off, about like $6-7 from filling the gap.
What do you think, like 155 or something?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You see what I said. You think of some degenerate calls at 155, load the bag. It's TJ Hunt? No? Okay. TJ's not.
I thought he was just ignoring me. Because he has, I know he's got a big ZNGA position. They got earnings.
Oh, no way.
Hopefully he knows.
Oh, yo, AMD just got that nice pop. Let's see if we can get over that 93. Yeah, no FOMO. It sucks. I missed it, but I didn't just miss it. I used that capital to add to the AMD dip, SFT, a couple others that actually probably paid off more, if anything. So it worked out.
I mean, you can't get them all. Clearly we don't have enough capital for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Just take what you can get, really, I guess.
Exactly. If I had more capital, yeah, I mean that'd be different. But we're busy buying degen calls on the other accounts, So
At least you've been doing good too. Like if you were losing money and saw that run, that would suck. But at least you've been doing good.
yeah, actually, yeah, you're right.
Just trying to stay positive. I'm trying to keep you positive, man. I got you.
You the man. You the man. Someone started buying Futo already. I would wait. I mean, volume is kind of picking up here on the 15.
I'm gonna say that 5-minute chart looks just terrible.
Yeah, I know. It looks like toilet. I would wait a little bit and be patient. See if we can get a 155 test. Might get a small bounce and pull back to it. I can see a gap fill play. I'd be willing to risk a couple dollars on that. We'll see how it reacts when they get to 155. It's not definite, but I'll be flexible. But man, AMD doing God's work over here. And I did see Chegg briefly when I was out. I think it hit 105. I had to trim a little bit on one of my accounts just so I could load up more Tesla. In profit, of course, because we got in at 140 yesterday. We nearly bottom ticked that. Still have it on too. I'm gonna hold that one, see if we can get to 110. Damn, bro, we're at 106 right now on Chegg. That means my accounts be looking good. Yeah, did you get Chegg too, McJagger? McJagger, sir, you there?
Yo, my fault. What's up?
Did you pick up Chegg yesterday with us too?
No, I didn't.
Just checking. Just checking.
I just don't have enough capital to play anything. I would only got a couple shares, maybe. It's a good one though. I like them.
No, actually, you know what? Because it got tanked down in the morning. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been nice.
I used to use them a lot when I was in school.
Jai Martini, you picked that up. Just checking.
What's up, guys?
Hey, brother, how's it going?
What are you looking
at? Just looking at AMD here for breakover 93. SPY's pushing up, and I'm trying to see if I can get a gap fill play on Futu here. Waiting for that 155. Let's see what it does.
Dude, AMD would have ran all day if it wasn't for SPY.
Yeah.
And it's still running,
fucked up a lot of trends, bro.
Yeah, it did. Walmart was looking good,
Everything was.
Yeah, honestly, everything. I can't even say one. Everything was, in spite of Runa. But hey, at least we got some dip buys on Tesla because I really needed that. And I was able to put on some more size on one of the accounts. So,
the power hour has started.
I was long a ton of shares on AMD, and then it all tanked. So I bought calls. Now we're back where we were.
Yo, you're banking then.
Oh yeah, made a few calls so far.
Works, sir. Good
Dude
work.
is killing it.
Why didn't you tell me to load up on those DJing calls with you, bro?
He did mention it. I
Yeah,
remember
I
him saying
said
it.
so.
He didn't say buy him, but he said he was getting some AMD calls.
Isn't Incubator the one that's supposed to tell you not to do DJing calls?
Yeah. They try to mix it up in here, you know?
He wants
Trying
one
to-
for himself.
No, I'm trying to bait you in so that I can tell you how bad of an idea it was if it goes against us.
Facts. No, I did hear him. I'm just trolling. I did hear him. Oh, take a look at Walmart here. Just broke a review up. Yeah, no, I did hear him say it. I didn't want to take the risk with the AMD calls. You know, I've already dealt with my fair share of getting stuck in calls. So
Not when AMD is doing AMD things though. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's a hard one. Like I know it was a good play, but you know, at the same time, I don't want to go through that stress.
Good. Oh, look at you. But then remember, wasn't it yesterday when we took one degen trade together? Oh yeah, it was. I forgot which trade it was.
Check.
Yeah, check. There you go.
Bottom tick that. I got like about 44% on that, and I got out before that dump. But that was only like, you know, I think it was only like 1 or 2 calls, so I managed my risk. Today I was like, nah. After I saw that price action this morning, I was like, I'm just gonna chill here and not do anything degenerate. I just picked up Tesla, Grub, LMND, and I think one other one I added. Nothing too heavy either. I took starters on them. Well, actually, Grub I already had a little bit. Sorry, so I added to the Grub, and Lemonade I didn't have any, so I caught at 148. Shout out to Greedy.
You get Tesla though.
Yes.
Yes. All right. K-Biggs, did you get Tesla?
No.
Okay, good. Last time you bought it, it fucking tanked. You stay away from that stock.
No, but he picked up a ton at 780 though, so like his entry's better than mine.
Yeah, bro. If we're long, don't fucking buy it.
Yeah, please don't. Like, I literally just watched it go all the way back to my entry, and then I had to buy it all the way back at my entry.
That's messed up. Watching Facebook here over 272
Oh, nice.
for the break.
Oh, and by the way, sorry for Twitch going down, guys. I'm at the cottage, so you know, laptop's not the best, and I'm trying to get a new one. But in Canada, getting a laptop with a 3070, it's like virtually impossible. I can't find one that's good. So yeah, as soon as I get that, that should be easy. Then I can just run the stream on the old laptop and then use the new one to trade off of. 3070 RTX.
TJ, what do you think of a potential play here on Futu if we close this gap?
Battle Juice, are people actually using laptops to mine Ethereum?
No way.
Bruh. You know what? I'm canceling stream. I'm gonna start mining, you know, ETH. Someone teach me how to do this. Do I download a software?
I'm sure.
Should I get like a pick?
Get like 50 cents a day.
Hey, that's up, right?
Damn, 50 cents a day. That doesn't add up. They're like 2K laptops.
Just think of it as a heater that pays you.
That's a good one.
It uses more electricity than it probably could put out in Bitcoin.
No, but with a laptop, it makes sense actually, right? Because technically, it doesn't have that much. It doesn't use as much as a normal desktop.
Yeah, but it also mines a lot less.
True.
Hey, TJ, I don't know if you heard me before, but ZNGA has earnings after hours. Not sure if you're aware of that.
I have a good entry on that, so I'm not going to worry about it. I mean, this is the perfect time for those stocks like ZNGA.
I gotcha. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, thank you. There is some that I actually have to hedge out, so let's take a look here. ATOM, I got lucky on it. I don't know how. Like, I don't even know why I bought it, to be honest. It was just gapping up one day, and I was like, I'll hold it. What's the worst that could happen?
0. GME.
Tomorrow, ACB has earnings after hours. I thought that's going to be an interesting one.
TJ, what do you think of this gap fill on Futu here for a play?
Oh, I'm long in there. Currently bag holding on the stock side, but my 2 contracts are doing some work.
I'm thinking maybe like an entry on like 155 if we can get there. I think we hit like 157. I think I may not get the entry though.
Yeah, no, I've been watching it too, Gotti. I feel like 160 wouldn't be a bad start.
You know what? I tried at 185, then 180. Man, this isn't a bad one. Like 160 should hold. Kind of late though on the entry, so I sit on my hands. I'll put an order at like 157s if it ever gets filled there.
155, kind of greedy, but I like being safe. Oh, nice, been trading. I just saw that.
Oh, nice entry. Thank you, Tony, for alerting it to us.
He's like, let me get in this first, and then I'll post a pic once it moves up.
Oh yeah, it was John Gotti that called it.
Teamwork, been trading. You executed. I'm still here waiting for an entry.
Oh, I thought you got in.
I wanted 155. I was watching it come down, and I said, to McJagger, what do you think of gap fill play here? So I was sitting here waiting for my entry. It went to 157. I thought we could possibly go lower. So, yeah.
Yeah, that could have been it. That 160 could have been it right there.
Yeah, the 160 would have been nice.
It hit 157.02, it looks like. It's a low a day.
I like Ben Traden's entry. I mean, it bounced off 159.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I like catching bottoms, because it's much easier. It's like, okay, doesn't hold, stop out, go on the next one.
I hope you at least get a small pullback here on Futu, and I'll take an entry. I mean, that's a good risk to reward play.
Save? Should I scale out a save? Man, that's a tough one. I gotta look into it.
Yeah, they got earnings today too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's up 40% a month.
You bought those DGen calls at 150s, right? McJagger.
Dude, I was looking at them. They're way too expensive. Way
too
expensive.
I didn't even check them. How much are?
Like for out of the money ones, you'd have to pay like $4 or $5 grand for a few months out. They're stupid expensive.
Andre, that was savage, bro. You made them type that out. You made our one app team. Whoever did that post, thank you. Next time, just ask us to copy and paste the words.
Nice. Thank you, though. I'm gonna take a look. That's a whole list. Damn, I don't know like 80% of those. And I know TJ owns all of them too.
No, which one?
That from that list from the companies reporting, probably own all those, don't you?
No.
90%.
I only own the best stocks, not all the stocks. There's a difference.
It's great you got the whole dictionary.
No, from the picture, I have Pacey. I have Save. I gotta check if I still have iRobot. Uber, don't have that. Don't like that company. Oh, Adam, I have XPO. I have XPO. I have a solid entry, so I'll just hold on to it. TRUP, I have that one. Trup. So Trup, I'm gonna have to look into that. And that's about it. I think. Yeah.
I heard EXPI went down and I missed the entry today. Wasn't on chat.
Bro, I honestly didn't even look at EXPI's chart because, yeah, usually I don't. It's like, oh, it's EXPI. You can do whatever you want. But damn, that was a nice dip buy.
That pisses me off. I wasn't even here for it. When I finally plugged in the voice chat, I was driving and then he was like, oh, it's a 20% dip. Right? I think he said on, 20%.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the growth stocks came down so heavy today. It's not even funny. But the good thing is there's a ton that's on like what's it called? SSR. So we have TDC, Sava. Oh man, Sava came back down to my entry.
Guys, we have 58 viewers right now. We can get that up a little bit higher. We can get the partnership, guys. So just literally click it, open the link. You don't even have to watch it. I mean, if you watch it, it's beneficial for you, but you don't have to. Just literally click it, support us. Yeah, we'll drop the Twitch link below. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Strong F Kennedy. There we go. 30% on your year-to-date portfolio. Well done, buddy.
Good work, brother.
Work, boss. There you go, guys. There's a Twitch stream. Should be there. No? Is it not in there, the Twitch stream?
There it is.
I appreciate it. We should have that added to the bot as well, guys. If we can add the Twitch to the bot. If
Someone send a request to JC on Asana just to add that, or send the request to Ziggy.
Okay. Oh, it's not to Ziggy. Okay.
And let's see. I think I might have to hedge my save position. Might have to save it.
And thanks, Cynical. Appreciate that. I know he's been shouting it out a lot in the chat. So that's amazing. Now we're at 89.
Yeah, and again, sorry about it going on and off.
Guys, do we know why Futu came down, or was it just? Like, was there any news or anything?
I have no idea. It tanked when everything tanked and recovered really well, and then basically hit 200 and just sold off. Looks like it hit 204.25 high. That's some crazy range on the day for Futu.
Isn't that like 157 to like 164? Still decent.
Yeah, the range is about $47.
Yeah, I mean, compared to that, I mean, it's nothing, but still, you know. It's,
Oh, that's amazing. That's insane range for a stock like that.
I mean, like from the bottom till here. I mean,
Oh yeah, gotcha.
compared to the range. But yeah, no, you're right. That is some incredible range. And I wanted to pull back a little. Okay, Walmart retesting VWAP. Okay, Walmart broke over VWAP.
Tesla 805.
No way, that thing still hasn't moved.
Yeah, it's dipping.
Yeah, I think Futu is gonna get rejected here.
Uber's got earnings after hours. Not sure why it's even up. Thing's trash.
I agree with you.
Hey guys, what's the difference between a TIFF image and a PNG? Like, which one's better for quality, I guess?
And they're about the same, in my experience.
All right.
PNG is kind of more common.
Diago, you were talking about Uber, right?
Yeah.
Here you go.
All right, let's see.
Do the same thing you are, bro. I really love the new earnings post though with the UT and all the social media tags. Nice and clean.
Yes, shout out to Music for doing it. His name's Bobby, but shout out to him. Gotta give him recognition for the great work he did on this template.
Thank you there, Mr. Music.
Yeah, it's trying to hold VWAP. ES VWAP at 3904. I am short currently also. I was a little early on it, but it's looking okay now.
What do we buy?
I'll find you some SPACs.
They're trying to hold ES VWAP here, and that's also fighting to stay green. So they're going to try to defend this, obviously, but I think it's going to come under.
No, my Tesla call came back down. Is this adding opportunity?
You can deal with Deal. If you buy, I'll buy. Deal?
Like I said, this is the spot that kind of got to bounce it, in my opinion, on like indexes at least. Less than 30 minutes to close.
So till rate to $80.
Wow.
Probably higher.
Jesus Christ. You see that?
Ooh, let's do an option play on Uber.
Do you have
Well, look
Uber
what
stock,
XStat
DJ?
just said in the chat.
Sorry?
I was gonna say, check out what XStat said in the chat.
Going
Renaissance
long on
sold
Uber?
99% of their Tesla.
On calls or puts?
Yeah, Renaissance is a quant fund, but they sold 99% of them? Damn. Uber, what's the implied move?
Yes, picking up. Scaling out here, and I'm gonna scale out the rest, or see if 3900 breaks.
Uh, 8% implied move on Uber near high all-time highs. This one's tricky. I could sell the 80 call. There's no there's no like IV in this one.
Damn.
Couple shares at that point.
The options flow on SPY. What the hell?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, those were probably sells, in my opinion. I sold some credit spreads up there too, to be honest. I think I'm the only one shorting today, but it's working out for me.
Spies on VWAP here.
What's your game plan, Uber?
I'm so bearish on Uber that it's not even funny.
Do you not own Uber stock, TJ, or do you have a position?
Nope.
Gotcha.
The garbage companies, right?
Their margins are shit. So for me, it's like, why would I invest something with horrible margins? You might be able to trade the reaction onto like Lyft or something else. Might be easier. If you're buying contracts, probably Lyft, right?
Get you there?
Yeah, Lyft had earnings yesterday.
Exactly. So IV probably rinsed off. So it must, if you're bullish on it or bearish, you know, buying Lyft calls or puts might be better. If you're selling, Uber isn't bad, but you have to be too close, and options are implying like a 9% move.
Kit, you there?
Here comes a 3900 test.
I just want to say Kit timed the top on MGNI pretty well. So I took some partials with him yesterday.
Yeah, Cynical ACB has earnings tomorrow, so it could be people preparing for that, maybe.
Oh, for MGNI?
No, sorry, I was saying it's Cynical.
Oh, gosh.
He just posted this about ACB calls. They have earnings tomorrow, so that'll be interesting for the weed sector and stuff.
Yeah, and guys, just be careful. Whatever you do, like this time period is the worst for SPY, right? That's where we got the, what do you call it, VIX Mageddon or whatever it's called.
Jagger, those Vert earnings are before market tomorrow.
Yeah, I just got a notification for that. I was going to tell you. I remember we were talking about it too. That'll be interesting to see, man.
I mean, it's run up today, like you said, but see if it holds. I'm half tempted to sell one contract just to make it a free trade.
If you can get filled, I'd recommend it personally. I couldn't, so you could just sell on the bid.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They could sell at the bid and cover.
It's not a bad idea. I really don't think so. I was thinking of doing something similar too. I was hoping it would come up a little higher. I was trying to get 2.
Yeah, me too. They're on the same page.
Then again, I don't really see it tanking too hard. Like, well, maybe 26, 27 to get 28 in. We'll just, be back to 100, 120 bucks on those. That's like worst case scenario. They might even have really good ones too. Shit. They got 400 lots sitting at 3,900 on the bid. I think it's gonna come under though for sure. There's the break. This could be an interesting last 15 minutes here. ES coming down. Apple at 135 has to hold, and Tesla's 800 has to hold.
So a lot of big mature companies with earnings tomorrow.
Someone just dumped on ES and then they stacked the ask at 3,900. They just dumped. I don't know how many that was. It just dropped like 2 points. Well, it wasn't anything crazy, but a little 2-point skip. And then he instantly stacked the ask though. Same thing just happened. That was weird.
Well, I bought some more Tesla calls. Around 800 today. So I'm just chilling on those. They're for March and April.
Less than 10 minutes, guys. God, that was so weird. The entire bid ask on ES, just every bid and ask was under 100, and then now they're all over 150. But that was really like they turned on algorithms or something there. I don't know if anyone watches the order book. That was really weird. I did not like the price action on ES today, personally.
We're chilling.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. I watched this a lot, man. I did not like it. It's pretty ugly.
Yeah, a lot of growth stocks got hammered today.
Damn, look at Tesla. 803.
You hit the buy button, right?
Nah.
A little bit too early with Tesla, around like 8. 20. No, I did add some a little bit lower too. I think I have like an 820 average. Actually, it's because I had some shares from before when I bought at 839, and I never took some profits on that. So my average is around like 820 now, and 430 on the other one.
Man, this chart just looks so cringy.
Yeah, the same. That's what I think.
Walmart earnings next week on the 18th.
1 minute till close.
Damn, already. What a fast day.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of gone for half of it too, but still, even then.
Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna wait for a dip tomorrow on Tesla.
Yeah, same here.
It just seems like some more downside potential. Like it's not gonna be perfect and just open up over like 815. You know what I mean? Sounds right.
Pretty bad close, in my opinion.
I hope it doesn't go lower. I put the whole account into it, guys, and I sold everything else. I'm just kidding.
We won't fall for it again.
You remember during the meeting when I told you I blew up my account?
Yeah, so we had a team meeting, guys, and he's like, "Yo, so I just blew up my account. My heart dropped. I was like, are you serious?"
Bro.
Because TJ loves me.
You say it with so much pride.
Bro, we all had heart attacks.
Sorry, guys. No, I just I trimmed some of UNH though. I got out at 330, about $10 a share. I trimmed some more, so I could buy Tesla. So it's not bad.
Yo, Uber better hit like 61 right now.
I did add some Tesla there, though. Thank you for that alert.
Man, Nvidia still killed this today. Nvidia, Dash, and Airbnb.
I took a tiny starter on EXPI, like very tiny, super tiny.
Good day for me, man. I don't know about you guys. I had a really good day.
Yeah, gotta get ready for this earnings dips.
Well, that turbo look good.
I mean, like I said, I don't like that close.
I did reduce my exposure. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I sold. I reduced my exposure to Clove on one of the two accounts. I sold like almost all of it, so I could buy more Tesla and profit. But I still have it on the main account.
ZG is one that's on my list, and Uber. Those are the two that I'm watching.
Yeah, Uber.
And Save.
Man, if Uber hits 64, I'm probably gonna be streaking through the next press conference.
Why?
Yeah, fuck this shit.
I think XPO
Yeah,
is
I took some shorts. Not even like any large size. Just fucking around.
Careful, they have a 8% gap.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, 8% safe. Sorry, Mark. What were you saying?
just saying XPO today. XPO Logistics.
Yeah, usually those ones move as much. It's usually the ones with like tons of volume, like Uber, Save, for example. It'll still move. It just not a lot of volumes and not a lot of interest. So like one thing about volume is it precedes price. So if I get into a bad entry or if we get into a bad entry, it shouldn't be too bad for us to like, get out.
Okay, so you're looking at more at volume than like implied move.
Implied move, I look at it, it's just like if we're just doing it for an ER play, just like right now, if I'm buying Uber right now, then for me, my risk is just, based on the earnings, right? But let's say the earnings was good, but it didn't do anything. It'll just stay stagnant. Or it'll just like rip up, like, what is it? That SLQT one?
Yeah, that one hasn't really done much since.
There we go, Uber.
There we go. I have an order, but okay, got filled.
There it is.
I'm on the long side. I got a 62.37.
You took a long?
Oh, I'm short on the option side, so I'm just playing this for the move.
I was gonna say.
But it doesn't look too good here. Might stop out break even.
Still holding the short.
Which ticker are you guys looking at?
Uber. Damn, someone actually bought my shares. Thank you.
Zynga's coming down as well.
Oh, and watch the scanners, guys. This is where, scanners are going to help. You'll see which one's moving if you don't have it on the watch list. And I'll alert any tickers that come up here. Uber's earnings. Miss on both.
There it is. Fucking drop my quinoa.
I think
They
they
also said
met
on track to profitability goals, not on track to profitability. 2021.
There it is.
Oh, and guys, we do have a channel for this if you want to look for earnings. I'm going to link it here. JS was nice enough to give us this.
Take a partial exit here on Uber.
Trup earnings is out. And I honestly like JS's format on this. Like it's fucking clean. Pacey is out.
IRBT moving up.
And ZG is moving up here.
Did you say Trup earnings? TRUP?
Yeah, TRUP. Here, I'll post it. Okay, I'm gonna move his channel up. This is too much work going all the way down.
Maybe it's my chart that hasn't updated. I don't see any movement after hours for Trup.
Oh, no move, just the earnings.
Oh, gotcha.
There you go. Trup did good. Not so much on the EPS side.
Come on, Uber.
ZG moving up.
It's taking off.
Yeah. Never got my 170 order filled, which sucks. But there's ZG. Damn. Hey, take a look at Pacey's one. It's not bad at all. JS, you're so modest. I don't know how you did it, JS, to get all the information to like be this like, you know, not just accurate, but like the way it's presented. It's amazing. It's easy to read. Get the whole highlights. It's amazing. Whoa, this one looks nice. ATUS. Ah, never mind. That's margins. I thought it was revenue growth. 44%. I don't know why I never bought ZG. You know, I remember talking about it with Simon, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you should, hold it long term." And then I didn't even do it. Ah, great. The Get Wrecked bot posted it too late. Man, ZG, look at that.
Man, all these earnings have just been going up.
Bro, that 170 would have been wild.
I know. I had to order out. Never got, close to that price.
Eesh.
TJ, where do you get the earnings results versus expectations? Like I see in JS earnings, it's like all the data, but where do you get like the consensus?
Cap IQ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the estimates are always going to be different. Bloomberg's going to show something different. Cap IQ, FactSet, Reuters, all of them will have different ones. Unfortunately, which makes our job so much fucking harder. Why can't everyone get on the same page?
Good work, man.
Damn, Tilray still going.
Yep, I bought some actually before the close just because I was like, I could see this going to 80s easily.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not selling 65 calls. Buy at $62.09. I have orders at 55, 57, but of course never got filled. I'll sell a little bit, like 10%. Hey, Chris, well done, by the way. Nicely done.
You ever listen to the live calls?
Sorry?
You listen to the live calls too?
The what?
The earnings live calls?
Oh, like earning calls? Yeah. That's one thing I always have to do. That's how I found GME. That's why I knew it was better than what the stats were telling us.
Interesting.
Oh, I love GRWG. It can keep climbing. Yeah. Chris, can you hear us on voice chat, by the way? Oh, yeah, he can hear us. What is it? Just make sure you take that money out. Pretend like you never had it. But don't risk it all on option trades. Just, put it aside. Trust me. That's your oh shit fund now. That's like, hey, no matter what, you don't have to go back to a day job if you keep this up. And, do the same thing. Just risk like 3 to 4 grand per trade. That's it. That's all you have to do now. Don't get greedy. Don't try and get to like 200K, 500K right away. Trust me. First, build your account up a little bit more. You got to prove to yourself it's not just a one-off trade, and then you're good.
Yeah, there's nothing more demoralizing than if you make profits like that and give it all back in 2 weeks on YOLO trades.
Yep, been there, done that, buddy. Oh, too many times. You should see my Amazon bag gold. I'm like, what the fuck did I even do? So bad.
Yeah, honestly, you could just take a little vacation, get your mind straight.
Yeah, honestly, Chris, like, I mean, at this point, you can just make 70% a year and you're good. That's all you have to make. Like, you're solid. You do that a couple more years and you're good. You're like laughing, and just make sure you don't spend. Pretend like you never had this money.
No, I wonder if the guy with the chart game, the highest guy, actually trades stocks. Like how he's.
I don't know. Well, how would he be that high if he just traded stocks? You wouldn't look at the chart game.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably some 9-year-old.
Take a couple days off, Chris. I mean, that's a life-changing amount of money. Don't be in a rush to spend it or even like make it. The market is going to be here tomorrow, the next week, 10 years from now. So, take some time off. Enjoy it. You deserve it for those diamond hands. Nicely done, Chris.
Yeah, nicely done, man.
Man, our teams have so many people that have over 1,000% runners. This is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, what I do, you started with like, say, 5K on that? Am I correct?
Yeah, I think he started with around 4 or 5K.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, dude, I would just move most of it and keep like 5K on the account.
Dude, at that, like, you have a good account size now. Push it to a good broker like Toss. Actually, yeah, Toss is good. IB is good too, but Toss is better for like portfolio management.
Hey, TJ, I was gonna actually ask for Centerpoint. I know they have like a 30K minimum. Now you can short pennies, right?
Yeah, but they don't have everything. Trade Zero is better for shorts. The only problem is the short cost is so much higher now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Trade Zero is phenomenal, to be honest. Like, I love that broker. I still use it, right? Centerpoint, I closed down my Centerpoint account because it just didn't make sense to me. Especially you had to pay for the data fee too, right? I was using the DAS platform and I'm just like paying them fees when I'm not even using the account. Trade Zero, it's not like that. You can just hold on to it. And honestly, it's actually makes more sense because you can get like shorts on almost anything.
So the thing is, Trade Zero doesn't actually allow me to trade since I'm in the US, unless they have like some kind of portal.
No, Trade Zero, you have to go to Trade Zero US because there's the international one, and Trade Zero just became available to Americans. That's why the borrow fees went like skyrocketed.
Bro, I'm just finding out about this now. So all right, so you can trade most pennies. It's just the cost per share is going to be much higher.
Yep, they have almost all of them, to be honest.
Awesome. Is there like a minimum account balance, or because I'm most of it's just going to stay in Toss?
I think in US, I mean, you still have PDT because it's US regulations now, so probably like 30K, I think, is the minimum, right, for you guys? Here, I think you can open a Trade Zero account with even like 3K.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna give it a try. We'll see.
Yeah, because here's one of my friends, right? So he just traded this today. Shout out to FT. But look at his trades. Look at his shorts. CGIX. I don't even. Let me check if I have that one. I don't have that one. What's ANCN? Okay, that one I have like 30K. What else?
Damn.
TRCH. That one I have shares, but yeah, some of them I don't. CGIX I don't. So he's able to get those, really good ones.
Oh yeah, those AFA calls I closed out at around 620%. That I alerted on the 5th. They're March calls.
Decent amount of fees for the Trade Zero. It's not bad though. Like it's not obviously good for scalping, but this isn't CFDs, right?
No, they're not CFD. Direct access broker.
Damn.
Wait, do you have to pay for yours? I thought it was. Oh yeah, it's free if you don't take liquidity, right? If you provide liquidity, it's free trading, I think.
That's for just pennies, like anything between 10 cents and
Anything.
$1.
Yep.
Anything over, you're good. So like, trading like Apple or something. Actually,
Zynga is moving up after hours.
Ah, thank you. I saw a tank. I was like, no. Maybe I should have hedged. Guys, I'll be back. Just gotta go on a quick call.
For sure. You're not calling a toss to short more GME, are you?
Did it go up? Still down.
I'm just kidding.
I would. I was hoping it'll stay over 100 for a long time. Mark, there you go, buddy. Good job on ZNGA.
because a lot of these pennies pre-market, dude, they usually end up as faders.
Sadly, yes.
So it's like take a wicked small entry,
I can't believe my ACB trade. Damn.
I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try. Just like obviously crucial risk management, but
Just don't let it go against you. That's it. You actually have to stop out if you're shorting. That's the one problem. Or it has to be stupid valuation and you're using such a small portion of your funds that if it goes up 500%, it doesn't matter.
oh yeah.
And you'd still get fucked up on certain ones. So you got to avoid those black swan ones. What I do is if it has too much volume and it's consistent and it doesn't just dry off by like 10 o'clock, then I cover the short and I'll just redo it. But if you do your playbook and join the mentorship program, I can teach you a bit more of those strategies.
Go ahead and do that.
For a monthly price of $5,000 a month. No.
Half your account value. We promise, and within 5 years, you'll get it back.
No, just don't share anything that you learned there anywhere else.
No, I know.
Hey, Baron, are you free right now? Oh, don't think he's on. Man, I was like, I'm not gonna trade today. I'm up on my portfolio and the market is tanking. And then guess what happens? Portfolio goes down. I was like, damn it. Usually, like when my portfolio's down, I'll just trade aggressively to make me break even on the day. But yeah, today, no bueno.
I was up big and then ended up flat. Like my day change went from like plus 45k at the top to like it was like plus 10 or 5. I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, this morning I was good. I was like, holy shit, all right, market's tanking and I'm still up. And I was watching SPY and I'm like, how am I still up when SPY was like at its worst too? And then somehow, while SPY was moving up, my portfolio goes down.
Yeah, all the growth stocks got hammered.
Yeah. But good call. I think you called it out yesterday too that it was too overextended.
Yeah, honestly, Kit scaling out of MGNI was like another confirmation for me to take some partials. I didn't scale out enough, but I took a decent amount.
Oh, I'll be back.
Yep, for sure.
Yo, is there a reason the wheat stocks just popped off after hours? Did I miss some? No? All right.
I don't see anything.
You see how they all popped after hours, right? Okay, at Wall Street. Because like I'm seeing some of them pop like 10-15% just after hours. Freaking Tilray's at 70s now. Your MJ's at 34. Yeah, I'm cool with wheat stocks running, man. I got a position on one of the stocks.
Oh shoot, is the K Biggie Big in the house?
What up?
How's it going, dude?
Chilling.
Nice.
Same here, dude. I made like $900 on micros today.
Nice.
I took a 38.20, 39.20 down to like. Actually, no, I didn't trade ES on that. I was short NQ. I had some crazy shorts though today. That was crap. I can't believe it tumbled that fast. That was awesome. Like timing a short is so difficult, but when you get it, it just happens so fast, man. Bro, SNDL is literally going crazy right now. Dude, the weed stocks are insane.
Maybe this weed technology company that I bought today will go up.
What was that, Incubator?
I was saying, hopefully this weed tech stock that I bought will go up.
Is it like a penny or something?
It's like $3.50.
What's it called, if you don't mind?
XXII.
What about it today?
What's that?
They were talking about today. Yeah. Did you get in today, or have you been in it?
I got in today.
What I just bought too.
What's that?
Tilray. So I almost like $2 now.
Dude, all the weeds literally just went insane after hours. They popped like 10-20%.
Yeah, this weed tech stock. They did a lot of stuff with like nicotine and like upping the nicotine content by various methods in tobacco.
I used to trade them back at like $1. And the reason I did is because it was one of the only penny stocks with options. So I did some degenerate stuff. This was a while ago. It did not work out. I like the ticker itself. XXII is kind of a cool one.
Yeah, maybe they can make some really potent weed. Or develop a like grow system that puts out super high quality weed.
That weekly chart does not look bad. It's breaking out of this level here, I don't know if you took a look at the higher time frames, but
Oh yeah, I'm mostly like looking at higher time frames.
yeah, I figured. Breaks out over 4 or 5. That's going to be an interesting move there.
Hopefully it goes full Tilray.
Looks like all-time highs 636, give or take. That was back all the way in 2014. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the weeds tomorrow if they continue. Like, I'm pretty sure these wheat stocks are heavily shorted, right? Like, this is This could really get ugly on some of these tickers, man. Like Tilray could go to freaking like 100, 150. I didn't trade back when it went all parabolic that one time, but it went so crazy back in whenever that was.
Yeah, Finviz has a 46.25% short float on Tilray.
That's pretty bad, man. They're about to wake up and it's gapped up on them too. Like this thing could squeeze to like $90 tomorrow easy. Sounds like the Redditors planned on that. They're like, all right, guys, we know stop outs don't. You can't really stop out at after hours, so let's push it.
I'd like to see G-Sky bounce tomorrow.
That's honestly one of those. I literally don't even look at it. I just feel like I'll check back and I mean you guys talk about it too, but 3-6 months and I'll come back. It'll be like $7, $8, $9 or something.
Oh yeah.
I got a couple leaps. I don't have a huge position either, so.
Hey,
It's the
it's
same
not
as
living
FT.
walls, so
What did you say?
it's not living walls, so I'm sure we'll be alright.
Yeah, no.
Are you here for the living walls debacle?
Oh wait, no. I thought you were saying something else. What happened?
Oh no. So when everybody first mentioned G-Sky and they were talking about it, I got my entry and whatnot. But I thought that everyone was talking about the Living Walls company where they make like plants like into a wall formation and like put it on the side of skyscrapers and shit.
How did you get that mixed up?
Because it's called Green Sky.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's funny as hell.
And I'm thinking in my head like, oh, what other fucking company is named Green Sky, right? So I had already known about that company prior to this, and I used to look into that type of stuff. But then I don't know, it turns out it wasn't what I thought it was.
Dude, they literally on their website they go by G-Sky. That's too freaking funny, man.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, do they have a stock? Because this thing's pretty cool. Those walls are sweet, dude. What the heck?
I
Their
know, I
website's
was
cool.
gonna get one in my house.
Dude, those are badass. The hell? I kind of wish it was this company. Like, it's the type of thing I feel like that could take off, with everyone trying to be more green and, that kind of environmental,
That's what I was thinking in my head. I was like, oh, I want to be more like green and stuff.
Are we talking about G-Sky Walls versus G-Sky FinTech
Yeah.
again?
Yeah, he's just telling me the story, dude. That's too funny. It's a cool company, too. Have you seen it grading? Have you seen the...
Yeah, I looked at it when we were talking about it the other.
Yeah, they're cool. They have some, like, really legit places, too. Like, some really nice walls, I guess.
10 out of 10 wall.
Yep.
I'm surprised that I looked at their different models. They show CAD drawings, or at least like basic CAD drawings for them. I'm surprised that there's only one version essentially for indoor. It's all outdoor stuff. I can't imagine there's that many needs for outdoor living walls of this type. Just grow some ivy.
Yeah, I feel like the indoor would way cooler if they could focus on that, right? We should be running that company. What the heck?
We can be their marketing department. Dude, the walls grow. That's how we sell it.
No, I'm excited for Vert earnings tomorrow. What if they're like crazy good or something, because like all this trading and all that crap. I was thinking like if it breaks into 30, I was thinking like maybe I do want to sell, but man, if we break into 30, I feel like maybe we should just hold. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, you mean Vert?
Yeah.
I was responding to somebody on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it almost broke 30 at the last high, right? What was that, 2 weeks ago?
Want to look?
It was like 29.70 or something, I think.
Yep, 29.76, correct.
And at that, I mean, see, the problem was that happened in kind of the tail end of all the GME stuff. So the IV went crazy. I don't know if it was just because of that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when it was at like the 220 or something, whatever it hit high for the bid. I don't remember what that was, somewhere around there.
Okay, actually, new plan. If it does hit 30, if I get 400% or 500%, I am 100% taking one off at least. I ain't getting caught in some crap again.
Yeah.
That's my new plan. I was thinking maybe, because I mean, if we do break into 30, that is pretty bullish. I mean, if that's like our new base, like let's say like if they have good earnings or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, their expected EPS is 0.82. So, I mean, it's positive expected. The problem is how much of that is priced in already, right? So if even if they beat, who knows if it'll maintain? I don't know. It's been a lot of growth in the last couple of days. It had been at 24 for so long.
Definitely. It definitely looks like it's being priced in a little bit. So yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, maybe they'll blow out numbers or something. I mean, I guess we just gotta hope. But definitely 400% or 500%. If we get up there, I'm selling one for sure.
Yeah, I'm with you. Well, remember when we talked about it before? If it gets to 250 on the bid, I think I'm going to sell one. And unless the only way that I wouldn't is if there's clear upwards momentum still going, kind of like the run up the other day, where it was like there was no, there were no red candles for like 4 hours. Like I'm not going to sell in the middle of that, but if once it hits a top at some point, I'll probably sell one.
And I have 8 of them too, so I'm still chilling.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, if you sell 1 or 2,
I'm set. Do whatever they go bankrupt, become the next Amazon. I don't even care. Do whatever.
Yeah.
That's a really low key one though. That's why I like it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it definitely benefited from all this craziness because they're the market makers, and I'm sure they made a ton of money off of that.
Cool. Let's hope so. Best earnings ever, capped up to like 40. Everyone's like, dude, VIRT, what is this company?
Again, if that happens, I'll be like, why didn't I not buy more?
Yeah, no, it's always double-edged.
I've got a couple that are like that right now. There's a Canadian company called The Score that's really betting on single game betting being legalized up here and having first mover status. Like they're a Canadian media company, sports media company, but they've got betting and they're in something like 15 states already down in the US that have betting built into their news application. So it's gone up huge. I was looking at them when they were at 70 cents and I went, I don't want to get involved with this. This is too much of a penny. Now it's $5.
Wow.
And that was end of November. They were 70 cents. And it's like a strong $5 too. It's not like your usual penny that it's built up to 5. It didn't just explode and then it's going to go right back down.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It didn't just happen in one day. It didn't just squeeze and.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man, pennies have been crazy lately. I don't trade them, but I know they've been crazy. Seeing that there's only 6 now left under $1, like obviously they're crazy. They've all been pumped.
Yeah, there's pretty much one every day. It seems like one new one in one industry or the other, whether it's biotech or EV or something. There's one penny stock that seems to go. Just short, low float, spikes and then comes back down.
Yo, check that picture out. I was talking to support, just had a few questions about the platform.
Are they gonna take it?
Yeah. Nah, I'm signing up.
What is that? What platform?
Trade Zero.
Oh, nice. What have you been trading on lately?
I just trade toss, but dude, it just lags so hard, man. I mean, it might also be, my PC. I'm using a MacBook Pro, which I'm in the process of building a new PC. But I mean, the platform, it's like, it's better than Robinhood, but it's not the best, man. So we'll see. More so because I wanted to find more shorts. Trade Zero kind of allows for that.
Gotcha. Yeah, dude, TOS, that lag thing, man, I hear it a lot, and it's weird. Like, how do they not handle that? It happens like at least 2 or 3 times a week. What about Webull, Diago? Are you on that still or no?
Hang on one second. Getting a call.
You're good. MGM had worse than expected Q4 results. Really? I feel like that would have been pretty obvious. Even if they're expecting it to be bad, like, I don't know.
I didn't even see it yet. Where the heck? Let me filter.
It didn't really tank much, but look, I hit almost 37. Now it's down to like 35.60. I was trading MGM at like $18. I remember I went super degenerate, bought a bunch of like lottos on it.
All right. Yeah.
Like strike. Actually, it was like $15 strike. Dude, they all expired worthless. I felt so dumb. If I would have just pulled that money and bought like a leap, I would have like 10x'd.
I see what you're talking about. It's the EPS was accurate. They were a little lower on revenue than estimated, right?
Look at that daily chart, though. My God.
Man,
straight green since the second.
Clove's killing me at the end of the day here. It looks so strong.
I don't look at Clove chart anymore. I've told myself I'm not. I don't care. I
just check it out a couple times, and mostly to call it out here. I have it up as one of the ones I look at, but I never really look at it.
Like I'm truly not worried. I might be a little too biased on it for whatever reason. I don't even know where it came from almost, but I really like the stock. There's a lot of haters on it, which makes me like it more. But I am a little bit under on it. My shares average is right at 14. And, I'm up on my options, but not as much as I'd like.
I'll be right back 1 second.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Don't you love when one work call turns into a daisy chain of 3 to 4 in a row? Always fun. Has anyone been watching earnings today?
What'd you say?
I asked if anyone's been watching earnings at this point. I know we were talking about MGM before.
Oh yeah, I haven't been watching them on myself.
You must have a lot coming up. I saw Kraft Heinz, I think, tomorrow. Kellogg tomorrow. What else is there's a lot of big mature companies tomorrow, aren't there?
Yeah, I think Kraft is the only one I have on the table.
I thought you had Kellogg, no?
No, I have Kraft and I have Kroger. So
Okay. Someone else was saying K then.
yeah, I think Solo's in K, and I think Strong F Kennedy is.
Okay. Pepsi tomorrow, Disney. Wow, there's a lot. AstraZeneca, Tyson Foods.
Yeah, I don't have any of those.
Oh, why did I not look at Molson? Look at the dip in October and November on Molson Coors TAP, TAP.
Yeah, that chart looks pretty good, to be honest with you. Damn.
Wish I'd caught that before.
Dude, I bet they beat too.
Oh, probably. I mean, anecdotally, every I've got friends involved in a lot of breweries around the area, and they've all said they've had record years.
Yeah, same with tobacco. Like I kind of view both of them in parallel. I mean, everybody's been depressed and at home, got time on their hands. If there was a chocolate ice cream company, I'd probably long them as well. But
Long Ben and Jerry's.
yeah. Actually, I might take this, to be honest with you. Shit.
I mean, it looks good. It's decreasing, like the stock price is decreasing, but I'm not looking at their financials at all year over year. But it's still down from pre-COVID. %10 or so.
Yeah. Damn. I wish they didn't cut their fucking dividend. Yeah, I'll just have to wait on this one.
Worth looking into. It's showing up under a news article for cannabis delivery stream. I wonder if they've got holdings.
I think they do. One of them is this Budweiser? Are they on the
Molson
same
Coors.
company?
No, that's AB InBev. That they're Altria owns 15% approximately of AB InBev, which is Budweiser. Anheuser-Busch. This is Coors and Molson Canadian and what other big brands do they own? The big one's Coors. Miller. Yeah, those are the big three. It looks like they're of their brands: Molson, Coors, and Miller.
Yeah, they have Coors has investments in Hexo, and I think there's another one. Hang on, I'm looking right now.
Okay. Hexo just had a reverse split in December, I think. To stop being delisted, they weren't doing that well.
Yeah, so Coors is with Hexo, and Constellation Brands is with Canopy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then who was InBev with? There was somebody.
They're with Altria. With MO. MO has again, like somewhere in the teens. I don't know the number % stake in them.
That's hilarious. What the fuck?
I mean, I'd have to look at the financials, but depending on how much their stake is in Hexo, they're all taking a big rise right now. Might be worth looking at.
Yeah, I can't allocate any more money towards cannabis. I mean, I fucked up, and I have a bunch of money in MJ, and I should have diversified that a little better, but
It's still playing out pretty well for you, it seems like. It's up another, 10% today or something when I look? Maybe I'm wrong.
yeah. Yeah,
14.
Fuck. Yeah, I definitely should have fucking diversified that more. Yeah, I'm up over like $20 a share on it.
Diversified into the individual companies, you mean?
Well, maybe instead of like buying all MJ, I should have just bought like half there and then maybe split the other half into, a couple different other companies.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's like Tilray's
I
had
just don't-
huge growth.
Yeah, but fundamentally, I guess it really doesn't fucking matter right now anyways because they're all running. But fundamentally, most of these weed stocks are dog shit, including Tilray. Like they're even with federally legalized cannabis, like these companies. I mean, they're going to come right back down to reality. I mean, they're not just going to like fix their balance sheets overnight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, as long as it doesn't get to the point that it was at before. Is it Tilray? Or is it, which one is it that was like, after all the reverse splits, the current value of a share is like $1,000, but
Shit, it might be Tilray. Yeah, it might be.
Tilray was the current share value in October of 2018 was 150, so it's not that. It was one that was more.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know. This is just fucking dumb to me. You know, the last time we had a massive Bitcoin run up and then the weed stocks took off right after that,
Yeah.
it was Volmageddon. You know, the whole fucking market catered on itself. This is like
Yeah.
phases, you know, they all like overlap each other. It'll be fucking Bitcoin stocks and cannabis stocks and then some meme stocks and then reset, you know. It's like it just keeps going and going and going, but
I mean,
I missed this one.
a lot of the weed stocks had their, because Volmageddon was 2018, was it not?
Yeah.
A lot of them had their peak like late 2018, early 2019. They just, all of them died then.
Yep. Yeah, I just can't chase these fuckers up here, really. I'm kind of waiting for the next rotation. I don't know when it's going to be. It seems like we've already ran through everything.
Yeah, I mean, CGC is back to the highs it was at in 2018, 2019. It's at 52. It was at, oh, it's over highs. Looks like it's all-time high. I don't know if there's a, let's see, 52 weeks. Yeah, it might be at all-time high now. I'm seeing like 52, 49. Yeah, that's crazy. It's the only one that's back up to that level, though.
And then you got this fucking Sundial company, which is like, this company is literally worthless. Like, it makes zero sense. There's like 1.5 billion shares outstanding, yet this motherfucker runs like it has a small float.
Yeah, its market cap right now is $4.1 billion.
That is retarded.
I agree with you. I'm not chasing.
Yeah, I'm not touching this shit. Either get in when you get in or you just watch it from the sidelines. And been in this exact spot before, and I'm totally okay being here now. So I'm just trying to figure out what the next rotation is. You know, we had our EV phase.
One second, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry, jump away there. Just had to answer the door.
Oh, you're good.